Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And before we get started, a brief shout out and thanks to
a new follower,
Visions Vortex, who followed, I guess that would have been early this morning. So, thank you for the follow. Wait, I didn't want that one closed. I wanted this one closed. There, that one. There, we're good, we're good. Alright. So, back to the old Pathfinder. And currently, we have one big thing to take care of, and then a couple other small things to deal with along the way. Primarily, I have to deal with some character side quests. I need to deal with Sela's side quest. I need to deal with... I feel like there's another one in there, but it probably wasn't that important since I don't remember it. And, of course, there's a couple locations I want to cleanse around the area. Alright, Arushalays. Gotta take care of that one. Seeking forgiveness. Oh, and I gotta take care of that one, too. So let's get out of here, first off. I came in here before because there was a thing that told me this Pillar of Skulls was calling for me, but that, I guess, was the other event, so it doesn't really have anything to do with me now. Alright, so let's take care of Arushalay first, since she's relatively simple to do. I'm glad we're almost done with this, though. We're getting real close to the end of this chapter. It's been a lengthy one. I feel like this is probably the longest chapter I've dealt with to date. All the other chapters, like chapters 1, 2, and 4, are relatively compact. 4 can drag on a bit, but it's not that long, all things considered. I'll get one of those. Sweet wine. Ooh, it's cooking. I see. Hold on a second. I've got a bunch of books I can sell, right? That's Xanther Bank's notes. Fairy Tales of Avestan. I don't think I've actually read this one before. He has a Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword? +3. Damn! Okay, now I know where I should have gotten a short sword for this fellow. I know where I should have gotten one of those from. What is igniting? Flaying with it also causes the target to catch on fire upon striking with a successful crit. It's pretty decent. Anyway, let's see. Info. Fairy Tales of Avestan. Long time ago, in a time before remembering, there was a furious god known as Rovagug, a terrible giant worm with 1,000 teeth and claws. He devoured every world in his path, one after another. But the great gods were displeased with the beast, and delivered unto Rovagug their scourge. Many laid down their feuds to combine forces. Mighty Torag, brilliant Sarenrae, vicious Asmodeus, crafty Callistia, cold-blooded Pharasma, and many others. Together they faced Rovagug as he arrived to swallow Galarian. The goddess of the sun, Sarenrae, forbade Rovagug's death, and so the gods imprisoned the fiend deep in the ground, shackled and sleeping. Asmodeus himself would keep the keys to his bonds. The terrible monster remains there still, asleep in his prison. Whenever Rovagug rolls over in his sleep and scratches his back against his prison walls, the earth trembles and volcanoes spit fire. So that's actually not entirely accurate, but also not entirely inaccurate either. Galarian is the cage, but what the cage is an extra-dimensional prison located in, basically, around the center of the planet. So Rovagug could not escape unless the cage was actually opened. That said, it is possible to get in there, because people have done it before. And it is possible for stuff to get out on occasion, which is what the God Spawn are. The Tarask, the There's the giant worm. There's the giant scarab that was killed in an Assyrian, which an entire city was built around. Mostly because Sarenrae got really pissed off one time and smited an entire city, which caused a giant gash. Which this god spawn occasionally just kind of crawl out of. But yeah, so the details are, you know, left to interpretation, but it's generally speaking there. What do we got here? Fighting the Bleaching. That can get sold as well. Can Iris be damned? On the Nature of the Divine. Already got that one. Unsung Feats. I don't think I've read this one before either. Ever since the Third Crusade, our Templar brothers, may their true names remain veiled behind the dark of anonymity, has served as an example to other followers of Lord Baphomet through their impeccable service. Read of their greatest accomplishments, neophyte. Be awed and be inspired. In the year 4664, at the dawn of our service in the Worldwound, our brothers began to infiltrate the ranks of those called to serve Mendiv and the rest of the mortal world. The Crusaders paid no regard to whom they were recruiting, and soon the Templars found the perfect material for their work. One night, two orders that shared a Mendevian outpost suddenly discovered irrefutable evidence that both parties had been hobnobbing with the demons in hopes of saving their hides just before an upcoming surprise attack. The consequences were immediate, and by morning, the army had turned into squabbling packs that completely shed the veneer of noble ideals in their fight for righteousness. In the year 4665, on the onset of the Third Crusade, a saint appeared in the ranks of Iomedes' church, a pure and brave maiden who inspired new warriors. Unsurprisingly, among her admirers was a hot-blooded young man whose adoration went beyond the bounds of virtue. Leading a selfless heart to sin was no easy task, but the Templar had taken lessons from Illusionary's incubi for a reason. Our brother unleashed in the maiden the overwhelming depths of passion and sin, but as soon as the church caught wind of the orgies that were taking place in the heart of the new order, bonfires flared up, not just for Iomedes' ward, but for her followers too, including the brave Templar who had revealed his true face to her on the eve of their execution. In the year 4667, a famed inquisitor who was particularly enthusiastic about roasting peasants at the stake suddenly grew despondent, and for good reason. His closest friend opened his eyes to the rampant demon worship right under his holiness's nose, in the ranks of the Inquisition itself. The butcher had his work cut out for him, and in his great purge he hanged and stabbed whoever his friend pointed at. Alas, all good things must come to an end, and soon the poor inquisitor was apprehended and sent to the capital to stand trial. Before his execution, he made futile attempts to call his trusted friend as a witness, yet the friend had gone missing, or maybe had never existed at all. The Templars know how to cover their tracks. Diary student. Templar's Missive, Thaskarad. Okay, that's about Ember. That's Hundred Face. On the nature of demons. Wait, I don't think I read this one either. I picked this up in the Ivory Sanctum, clearly, but... The grubby thumb-through pages are covered in cramped writing. The narrow margins, the scraps of parchment stuffed between the pages, and even the spaces between the lines of text are crammed with annotations scrawled in pencil. Supposition that demons are by their very nature superior to mortals has acquired such lasting popularity that many now consider the matter of using primitive creatures in the material plane entirely settled. Note below the paragraph. Genius. We may call to mind the fact that mortal souls are one of the elements which, in their totality, brought demons into being. Receptacles for souls are thus of not insignificant interest. Note in the margin, Sancho the Plagued One is questioning the foundational tenets of demonology. By conducting a live experiment on the live transfusion of essence of sin and the creation of strengthening charms, we can observe the transformation of material into a stature and mucus typical of... The text here has been underlined several times. Among the smudged pencil marks that obscure the text almost entirely, one annotation is visible. Must try this. Negative experiences that are excruciating for the subject are a reliable marker for controlled studies. Advanced preparation makes it possible to enhance the emissions, skinning the subject while preserving the nerve endings, removing ligaments, or performing a specialized form of lobotomy. The page is torn, but the words, "get slaves," can be read along the edge. Demonstrating fragments of awareness locked in an endless cycle of torture, this is the most valuable specimen for future application in the form of... The rest of the paragraph is painstakingly blacked out with ink. The message has been left in the margin. This is Zan, if you're reading the textbook you filched from me, suck it, you little weasel. Without Xantha the Plagued One's ritual, you're nothing. Get back to cleaning the latrines before the Plagued One chops you up to use it in his experiments. Ah, that's from Loiter, right. Alright, anything else? Thoughtless Daybreak. Alright, I need to take care of that. And all those puzzle pieces. Alright, that should be good. So, I learned something new. Hey! I don't know from which one. What was that noise? What the hell is that noise? Hold on, what the fuck is that? Put in the volume mixer. Oh, God, I have this thing still active. I forgot about that. Okay, let me turn that off real quick. Okay, what was happening was I had a program called Voice Attack, which is a...
I appreciate privacy.
It's a macro program, basically, and I was using it to run a program I was doing in the off-screen. So I forgot I set one of the hotkeys to F5, which is also quick save. So instead of doing that, it was intercepting the command and stopping other commands which weren't active. So I just had to close it. How are you doing, Arushale? You've never seen Arushale looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What do you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess sighed and repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally... The girl takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is. A dream. A real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Arushale offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Alright. Take me to your dream. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you're carried somewhere far away. Borrowed Dreams. It's cool and quiet in Arushale's dream. The ground is firm beneath your... Oh, there's my skeleton. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see... nothing. As you look around, you see nothing, and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is, my actual dream, my very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like in here. Arushale looks around. Her smile fades a bit. There's nothing to see right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison? Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Arushale catches your eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? Victory. Yes, the war's still going, and we must win it, of course. Let's dream of our victory together. Suddenly a pile of dead demons appears before you, as if by magic. Look, look! Arushale laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well, and it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Do you like your newfound dreams? They're the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Hello, loot boxes. How are you doing today? Being a totally normal humanoid, I assume? I'm happy to share this dream with you. A subtle blush touches the demon's pale skin. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. But they're all so mysterious and beautiful. but one can't truly learn anything about them alone. And who would dare share their heart's desires with a predator from the abyss who's unable to reciprocate? Do not lose hope, or should I gently touch Urushile's fingers? I believe in you. I can help you if you'll let me. Your fingers briefly touch the succubus's heated skin, and she anxiously jerks her hand back. Her eyes shine with fear, hope, and something new, fragile and tender. Something that makes her look surprisingly like an embarrassed mortal girl. I will. Do you mind me taking a quick look around? Of course. Feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here, after all. Dead demons are just staring you with their dull, glazed eyes. Sure is empty. How you doing, Vanguard?
Never a dull moment.
Let's go back. Let's go. Urushile touches your hand, and the dream world begins to fade away. You open your eyes. It seems that no time has passed in the real world while you were in Urushile's dreams. So, that was my dream. I was happy to be able to show it to you. Urushile looks at you shyly. It's kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city? What if they won't talk to me at all? The succubus seems lost in her thoughts for a moment. Then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They're more likely to open up to you than to me. I'll just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening in. I have to go. Okay, let's talk to you first. Do you have a dream, dude? Fi doesn't seem surprised at all by the question. Well, being prosperity and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff they distill under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they use. But they're secretive and don't share their inventions. A pity. I have to go. Bye.
How much longer, I wonder?
Ah, there's Greybor. Okay, nobody here to talk to. Alright, the one-eyed devil is right outside, and while I'm there I can talk to whatever her name was. Rhea?
Follow me.
Okay, right over... There he is. I have a question for you. What are your dreams? When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Taldor and buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble. Maybe even buy their title. Surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Taldan emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and the harps and bells! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice movement, but nothing else. Urushile has disguised herself very well to overhear the dreams of the townspeople remaining unnoticed. By the way, fun fact about this, Taldan emperors are hilariously ostentatious. There is a magic item you can get called the Pendulant Divan of Emperor Fortigre, which is it's basically a couch or a, well, I can't remember if it's a couch or it's like one of those, like, things that people carry on their shoulders and you sit up on top, like a chair, one of those kinds, which moves on its own. So you can literally just hedonism bot, hang out on this thing while it fights for you. It's goofy time. Bye. It's Rhea Neath. Rhea is standing, arms folded, pensively observing the activity around her. Noticing you, she greets you with a nod. Who are you again? Rhea Neath, sales representative of the Fear Dazzle & Co. trading house in Nerosian. I have a few offers for your quartermaster, but making business connections is not my main reason for being here. What's the personal matter? Rhea sighs loudly. She obviously has trouble saying this. Her cold, businesslike manner melts away. I've said this in my head so many times, and now that I have to actually say it, I can't put two words together. I want to talk to my son very much, but he's avoiding me. I know you're friends, or at least he listens to you. Only you can convince him to at least approach me. Hey, what's your son's name? I don't know him by the name of Neath. Oh, of course. Forgive me. Neath is not a real family name, exactly. My husband didn't have any at all, and neither did I. We took the name of the village he lived in. My son's name is Lan. He knows I'm here and is hiding from me. Can't blame him, but I might never have another chance to make amends and tell him I love him. Why doesn't Lan want to see you? Rhea turns around. Isn't it obvious? I gave up and abandoned him. The day his father and I decided to go our separate ways, that was that. He must resent me, or hate me. Maybe he's ashamed of me. Or maybe he's wiser than me. Some children shouldn't meet their mothers. There's no point in reopening old wounds. I still want to see him. So much. Half-elf married a mongrel? How'd that happen? Rhea smiles sadly. When it comes to love, does it matter who you are? Back when I was young, I was a smuggler. One day my friends and I were attacked by our rivals. They were in such a hurry to get their plunder, they didn't even finish us off. Just threw us in a well. And I ended up in the mongrel tunnels. Kin was young and curious. Luckily, our boots interested him less than we did. He brought me back to life. I screamed and stabbed him. That was probably a sign that our marriage wouldn't be a happy one. But still, we loved each other. He took care of me and was always ready to make me laugh. He was optimistic, but not the most driven man. I, on the contrary, was too driven. I dragged him to the surface. I believe back then I could move mountains if I wanted it hard enough, but it didn't work out. Why'd you abandon him? Because Rhea fights back tears as if the tragedy is still too raw for her. I broke, gave up, convinced myself that it was our decision, not my decision. That it would be better for everyone. I'm not sure if Lan told you, but I had other children besides him. They were different. All of them were special. And all were missing something. They just couldn't survive. The last one was born in pieces, and I realized he'd be the last one. I knew it. I didn't need any healers to tell me that. After that, it's like I sank into a black hole. I saw Kin grieve. I saw Lan struggle to find a place for himself. The neighbors felt no pity for us when they heard about our struggles. They accused us of worshipping demons, Lamashtu, anyone, and I realized I was to blame for all of it. For making Kin go up to the surface, for deciding to have children with him, no matter what. For peering in Kin's life, having Lan, and for what? So we could suffer? Kin and I discussed it. He said he would take our son and go to his tribe. We both thought we were relieving each other of a terrible burden, that at least we'd be making Lan happy, because he would grow up among his own kind. I still ask myself if we did the right thing. If Lan doesn't want to see me, there was nothing right about it. What kind of mother would abandon her own child? Rhea looks you in the eye. Yes, I agree. Alright, I'll go find Lan. Rhea nods, trying to maintain her composure, but tears are glistening in her eyes. Thank you. This means so much for me. By the way, what do you got? Let's see. We have +3 ring of protection, +3 amulet of natural armor, and a bunch of potions. Wow, I'm not going to miss when you disappear in a chapter. Gonna be real. Hey, Horgus. Horgus Worm has been expecting you, thumbs stuck in his belt.
There you are. I've been waiting, you see. I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war's costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe...
Horgus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot.
I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You're an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to a title of Knight Commander, and you're friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect.
Horgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits.
Please, allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury, to mark our future cooperation.
So by the way, what do you dream about, Horgus?
I'm well past my prime. I've seen far too much death to be afraid of dying myself, but I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time itself. Take Queen Galfrey. I wish I could afford the magic potion she has been using to stay young for over a century.
Let's talk about Camellia and her peculiarities. Also, before that, I just want to touch on this bit right here. what Horgus is talking about is a magical artifact. Well, it's kind of an artifact called the Sun Orchid Elixir. It's made in Thuvia, which I believe is down in, like, Galarian's version of Africa. And it's effectively an elixir of youth. So you take one, it'll keep you young for, like, 5 years or whatever. There's a very limited dosage of these things made each year. And they're sold to the highest bidders. Or in the case of Queen Galfrey, I think she has a special deal with them because she's leading the Crusades. So the fun fact about that is you can actually make those yourself. There is a prestige class for Alchemist. There's 2 prestige classes for Alchemist, I think. I'm pretty sure there's only 2. One of them is called Master Chymist, which is an interesting one. The other one is called the Natural Alchemist, and it's a Thuvian Alchemy prestige class. At level 10 in that prestige class, you gain the ability to make a degraded version of a Sun Orchid Elixir. It doesn't work for anyone else, but you become immortal. Unless you get killed. But you never age anymore. You no longer age, you become effectively immortal. Which is a fun little thing. It's not a particularly good prestige class from what I recall. It's very much based around, like, healing and healing stuff. So it's kind of weak, generally speaking, when the Alchemist is such a versatile class in most cases. But you can do that. Or you could just take the other route and become a pseudo-lich as an Alchemist, which is also an option. But that's a whole other series of nonsense. Which may or may not have been why I decided to go with an Alchemist for this. I mean, the real reason I went for an Alchemist in this run is because I did the little GIF, stop the GIF, pick your class thing, and it picked Alchemist. And I said, oh, I like Alchemist, I'll do it, why not? But Alchemist Lich, I've made one in the past. Yeah, that would be my, like, 2nd Immortal Alchemist character. 3rd Immortal Alchemist? Technically, it was the 2nd out of 3, but I've had 3. All of them through completely different means. None of them using Sun Orchid Elixir, surprisingly. Anyway, let's talk about Camellia.
I take it you know about that now, too.
Horgus sighs heavily.
What's the point in discussing it? Go and speak to her. I don't know much about it. A Varisian shaman I hired to help Camellia said she communicates with spirits. Hears her voices or something. Too bad the old woman couldn't help. The voices whispered something to my daughter and she sacrificed the Varisian to them. Right there in the mansion saw it.
Horgus wipes the sweat from his forehead.
What was I supposed to do? I couldn't throw Camellia out in the street. I couldn't turn her over to the guard. I'm her father, you know. Perhaps help with what she needed. But I didn't wish to make these incidents public. The Worm's honest name must be sullied by scandal. That's why I locked Camellia in the mansion, so she would remain out of the public eye. Who knows when a spirit might whisper something to her? Change the servants every few months so that they wouldn't discover anything they shouldn't. Sometimes thieves snuck into the mansion. Or my guards would catch the bandits attacking my revenue while traveling. The roads in Meadow are not very safe. I turned such people over to Camellia to pacify her spirits. I'm telling you this now, and it terrifies me. I fight, but I didn't have a choice. Camellia says that she's about to get through to the spirit of Sarkors and learn how to heal the land. Maybe it's nonsense, but what if it isn't? What if it's important? Do I have the right to halt such a crucial endeavor?
Horgus stops and casts a suspicious glance at you.
Don't forget, I'm only telling you this because you found out our secret. If there's a trial or scandal, I'll deny everything. I will not let anyone disgrace the honor name of the Grounds.
I have to go. Okay, so he's been enabling it the whole time, too. Oh, there's just some skeletons hanging out. They're just here. They're chilling. Oh, hey, Hole Run. The Inquisitor glowers at you from under his bushy gray brows. There are rumors going around that Pathfinder isn't just keeping a demon in his party, but he's also been seen paying court to her. This is idle chatter, I hope. Ursula has repented of her sins and trying to lead her towards a good moral life. A noble aim, but alas, an unattainable one. That demoness is no repenting sinner. Be vigilant, or else she will seduce and corrupt you. By the way, what do you dream about? What do I dream of? I suppose there can be only one answer. I dream of seeing every damned cultist burn on a pyre. Every last one of them. Okay, buddy. One moment, Commander. Tell me, how much do you trust your commitments? I do not doubt that your party has proven itself in battle, but several of its members seem highly suspicious to me. Take that half-elf Camellia, for instance. I have no concrete charges to lay against her just yet, but I have many concerning questions. If you're not opposed, I would very much like to have a chat with her. Interesting.
Don't know? Don't care.
Let's go. Anyone over here to talk to? Oh, you know what? Let's see if Nura dreams of anything. Nura's down here still. Still. Hey, Nura, what do you dream about? I hope a swarm of Vescors takes over Drezen and feasts on your bones. I have to go. You guys dream of anything? I like how you can actually ask Nura. There's no reason. You just do it. Can I talk to... Okay, I just gotta find out. Can I talk to my fucking... Can I talk to the Pillar of Skulls, maybe?
How much longer, I wonder?
Hey! I didn't realize he could actually talk. Staunton's face, purple from postmortem lividity, shows stern determination. The dwarf's low voice sounds even more grim than when he's alive. I'm at the ready, Commander, awaiting your orders. Wait. Hang out. How about you, Delamere? How about you, Zacharias? Can I talk to you? No. That would have been great, though. Hello, Aging Evergreen. How are you doing? I feel like... Oh my god, what is going on there? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing today? Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Ah, excellent. Oh god, why am I dumped out over here? Alright, well, let's go talk to Chief Saul while I'm at it. Where is Chief Saul? Where is he? There's Wendu. Oh, there's Chief Saul. Said no. Stop asking me, Chief. Saul stands, slouching, staring at the ground.
You have to, lad. Look at me, I'm old. What can I know? Caves, you know everything around here. Yes, you do. You're young and strong. You can last a dozen years.
You always said I'm not one of you. How can I be chief now? I'm a loner by nature. Who's gonna listen to me? Half the time, I don't even listen to me.
It's a new time for niches, lad. You're young, and from the new time. They're confused up here, under the sky. But I'll get used to it. I won't. I know nothing here. You know everything.
Stop being so stubborn, Lan. Being a chief is an honor, so flick queen coin, accept what I'm offering. A decrepit old man can't... Why is this the lawful answer? Why is that the lawful answer? Lan is silent for a long while, but then nods. If Crusade needs it, I'll give it a shot. When the Mongols come running you crying and demanding Sol back, don't say I didn't warn you.
They don't remember old Shoal with you around.
Hey, don't rush me into becoming chief. I meant that I'll give it a try, nothing more than that. After a few days, I'll come to you, Commander, with a report. Just you wait. Yeah. Glad to hear that you managed to catch up on the YouTube VODs, Aging Evergreen. Hopefully they were easily digestible and not a whole lot of dreck, which they might have been. Okay, easily digestible is maybe not the right way to put it for multi-hour videos, but you know what I mean. I sent a few knights by to you guys who had been maimed by the demons. How are they doing?
We're taking care of the poor ones. Our crusaders keep their distance. Much easier for us to accept their new appearance and what now lives in their hearts. They hurt, they suffer, and their spirit is consumed by bloodthirst. We'll try to cope with this affliction, or at least teach them how to restrain it. You showed mercy by sending them to us. I don't think every crusader will do the same in your place.
You satisfied my curiosity. Hey, Lan, your mom wants to talk to you. Lan greets you with a nod. Here for a chat? I've been waiting for you to come and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. Your mom came by. Ah, gotcha. Well, there's always more VOD to go around. Yes, how are you doing? Why don't you go talk to your mama? She got to you too. He clears his throat. It's not that I don't want to see her. I'm just busy. Lan waves his hand vaguely. With, you know, this and that, Crusader matters. Sometimes I feel like a mother of a large brood. Besides, she didn't come here for me. She's here on business. I don't want to distract her by the way, have you seen her card? I got one from a merchant. Lan produces a business card from his pocket. Rioneth, Fairdazzle & Co. Trading House, Nerosian, and Boston Gold and everything. Subtle off-white color. It even has a watermark. People with gold lettering on their business cards probably don't have time for idle chit-chat. I'll bet you need to book an appointment a week in advance. Even if I do, what should we talk about? You think I'm angry at her? I'm not. I never was. She and my dad had it rough. They just didn't make it, and that's nobody's fault. So much time has passed. She and I are just strangers now. If you happen to see her, tell her I got a lot on my plate right now. Maybe some other time. I know she lives in Erosion now. Maybe I'll send her a present on her birthday. Bye. How you doing, Wendu, while I'm here? Looking at you cautiously, Wendwog watches people around her, obviously displeased. But the moment she sees you, a sweet, deeply respectful expression appears on her face. Master, may I tell you again how happy I... Wait, hold on. It's like a... It's kind of like that, but it's a little bit more... It's a weird voice. It's like, Master. Okay, it's not... God, I gotta hear her voice again. It's been a minute. May I tell you again how happy I am that you spared me and allowed me to serve you? I hope you learned your lesson back in the caves. Yes, Master. I put myself entirely in your hands and hope that under your leadership I'll be able to gain true power and become worthy of your respect. It's all I dream of. Land's chief now. Rage flares in Wendwog's eyes for a moment, but the hunter looks down immediately and says in a servile voice, As you wish, Master. I will obey. Are you used to your new powers yet? Oh yes, such incredible power. The gifts of demons can't compare to it, just as the demons themselves can't compare to you. I have a few questions for you. Everything's clear to me now. I have to go.
Move aside.
Okay, is there anyone else down here to talk to? A couple random citizens, some vampires. There's a house.
Make way.
The vampires are just chilling. That's the barracks. Peasants, crusaders, sunrise sword. Let's see, Sela's over here someplace, because the horses, Mr. Fred's right here. Oh, there she is.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Just spare me an hour and I'll fall into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
By the way, I found John imprisoned by rocks. Oh, I'll be damned. Wish I'd been there. And how is she? Bluff check pass. Lie. You don't have to worry. I let her go home. She was imprisoned after she ran from us at the Hardenhouse camp. The rocks wanted to perform a demonic ritual on her. I wish I had realized earlier that she was such a coward. Not everyone belongs in the war against the demons. I should have talked to Ira about it and sent her somewhere far to the rear. So what happened? I sent her to prison. See, it takes a while to process the news. She's a deserter, so I guess that's fair. It's hard to accept it, but we turn a blind eye to our friend's cowardice. It won't do us any good, will it? I feel sorry for John, but I respect your decision. Prison isn't the same as the gallows, after all. I'll visit Jonna today and find out how she's doing. Bye! I can't wait to kill you! Or rather, kill you in self-defense that I inflict upon myself. Hey, Claim. What do you dream of? I heard that before the demons captured Drezen, there was a substantial library here. Nothing remains of it but ash, of course. It's a shame. They've been so very useful in my current research. How's Mirmir going? The knight's lips curve into a smile. Yes, she's doing much better. Thank you for saving her, Commander. It was painful to think that my mentor was dead, but even worse to contemplate the possibility that one of the most brilliant minds of our generation was about to be snuffed out. But now there's hope that she will return to our ranks. I have to go. Who else can we talk to? Ooh, there's a chest? What the fuck is this? Whenever this +3 necrotic heavy mace confirms a critical hit while under the effect of the Lich's vampiric blade spell, the enemy suffers an ability drain to strength and the wielder gets a +1 bonus to strength until the end of the count. What on earth is this thing? What? A Lich specific mace just hanging out in a building? Can I even use this? Can I even use this thing? I can. Okay, hold on. What was it? Vampiric Blade? Vampiric Blade. Just, what the fuck? Necrotic Heavy Mace. What is necrotic? I think that's 1d6 negative energy. Yeah, 1d6 negative energy damage on successful hit. Under the effects of Vampiric Blade, suffers ability drain to strength, and the wielder gets a +1 bonus to strength, stack up to 4. Oh, that's so good for me! Oh my god! Okay, let me just double check. Vampiric Blade is minute per level, which means it's 24-hour. Weapon becomes bloodthirsty, deals an additional 1d6 plus 8 damage, healing me for that same amount. Okay then. And it's a one-handed weapon, which means I can use it with 2 hands to get 1.5 times my strength bonus to damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I just found that while walking around. What on earth is that doing here? Okay, so I have 32 strength because I have 18 base. I have +2 racial, +2 from a large person, +4 from the belt of giant strength, and +6 from my greater mutagen. So that's a plus 14 on top of my regular 18 base. And if you add that, that means I'll have a 36 strength. Also, hold on, I got a phone call to take. Yeah, I know I can get more strength. Like, my normal... Okay, the character that this is sort of based off... Yeah, Mutagen Warrior is pretty good. I'm just playing as base Alchemist. Like, just... Straight up Alchemist 13. That's it. For... What this character is based off, sort of the original, like, super strength Alchemist, also took a single level of Barbarian. So I just had plus 4 strength on top of that. So I would have at this level a 36. So I would have a 40 strength if I was vampiring up that thing. God, I'm here for Arsino. What do you dream about? That is a rather strange question indeed, but if it's in order, I will answer. There's a saying. One can't win a war to keep their gloves white, yes? I do understand that there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to death every day, but Abaddar knows how I love to see Drezen neat and tidy just for one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed. Glory and order instead of all this filth. Bye. Ooh, that's a good one, too. Double your strength bonus there. Yeah, I'm just a big fan of big strength builds. They're fun. Like, they might not be the best build, but they are a lot of fun to play around with, I feel like. Again, just apparently there's fucking a random mace. Azada has path synergy with crits? Oh, okay. Not as much as the Trickster, I guess, but still, there's probably a bunch in there.
How much longer, I wonder?
Yeah, man, I'm so interested to see, like, what all the paths are. What I'm gonna have to do is, once I'm 100% certain that, like, all the respec stuff is functional, I'll have to see about fixing a bunch of those. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Goggles of Pure Sight. Plus one most castle checks made to overcome spell resistance. Phylactery of Negative Channeling. Increase the amount of energy by 2d6. Ring of Protection. Scroll of Blasphemy. Enlivening Leadership. Persuasion. DC saving throw. Bracers of Armor plus 5. Oh, the Woundworm in Chapter 3? Okay, I just need to see. What are you currently wearing? You're currently wearing... +5 confidence bonus and also 1d6 additional bludgeoning when doing sneak attacks. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
Follow me.
Arcane Weaver.
Or don't.
Ooh, hello. Ooh, regular gloves of dueling. Oh, regular gloves of dueling. Oh. Ooh, those are good. Ooh. 25,000? Yeah, I can afford that. The fuck is this? I'm not a fighter, but Wendy sure is. So let's just go over here. These. Yeah, so now, get that Gloves of Dueling going. +2 to weapon training is very good. Because weapon training also gives her a bunch of other effects. Okay, anyone else around here to talk to? Wilser? Nothing. Okay, I can't ask him about his dreams, clearly. Hey, Woljif. No. Peasants. Let's go to Vanguard. Okay, nobody else here, which means Storyteller. How you doing? What do you dream about?
Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time. Especially not when beside you I hear the weightless tread of a succubus who has stepped onto the path of attention. No matter, she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, but still I will answer. I have to admit I suffer from insomnia. Every night as I lie down, the ghosts of those who have remembered and those who have forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone, and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker. Although I suppose it's not about the bed.
Alright, that takes care of all that. Hey, do you dream about anything, Hand of the Inheritor? No. Where's Targona at? I guess she's not going to show up yet for a bit. Okay, let's go talk to Anevia. Hey, what do you dream about? What else can I desire when I have my bath? Anevia thinks for a moment, smiling, then looks over your shoulder and gives a cheeky wink. Rougelet, quit hiding. You put the commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine, I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander, war is no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, but not desires. When the war is over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than surviving. To learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I used to always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid. I keep thinking, when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. Good afternoon, Commander. What can I do for you? I have a question. What do you dream about? I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. I used to think reclaiming Drezen was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause. The dream of the entire Crusade forces. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rearmament is another thing we do well to pursue. Our armor falls to disrepair at an alarming rate, and our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. I understand that Mendev's coffers aren't bottomless, but if we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get a half-ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine then, or 2. That'd be enough for... The paladin is busy doing all the calculations. You can barely discern a whisper. The Templars, the weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. I have to go. Okay, is that enough? Is that enough for you? Hylor! Hylor! Right, I gotta talk to Hylor. In. Forgot about Hylor. Who's up here? Oh yeah, I gotta talk to him about the Nightmare Spinner stuff too. Tell me about how you almost caught the Nightmare Spinner. Hylor's gaze grows heavy. It was 6 months ago. We got a lead on where to look for her. A lonely inn along the road. We arrived disguised as travelers. I never took off the eye of truth for a moment. Hylor carefully takes out and wipes his magic monocle. I quickly identified her cronies, but the Spinner of Nightmares was nowhere to be found. I lost hope and gave the order to arrest the cultist. He managed it quickly and without any losses. The Spinner of Nightmares appeared on a stage where passing bards were performing. She sang a funny little children's song, and the guests of the inn went mad. Their eyes turned bloodshot, and they attacked us in a rage. They were grabbing whatever came to hand and tried to kill us. The stools, forks, their bare hands, and even their teeth. We were forced to defend ourselves. When it was over, we were covered in blood. 31 butchered corpses lay at our feet. They wouldn't stop fighting even if their guts were dragging across the floor. The air reeked of blood, guts, and shite. I was barely able to clamber out. My legs refused to walk across that slimy muck. Once I made it outside, there was only the night and the steppe, and her laughter. The delighted, mocking laughter of a child who'd pulled off a prank. I arched from horizon to horizon. As it echoed in my mind, I lost consciousness and fell to the ground. Hylor's story ends with a helpless sigh. The Pathfinder massages his eyes with his fingers as if trying to push away the horrific images he envisions. I have a question for you. What do you dream about? I give everything away to see my lovely little girl Lori again one last time. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. By the way, Nenyo, you got anything to do? Nope.
Follow me. Or don't.
Or don't.
Alright, what's over this way? So, is that everyone? Have I talked to everybody now? I'm pretty sure I've talked to every single NPC. That's like every named NPC. Alright, let me talk to Rhea again. I'm sorry, Lan doesn't want to see you. Rhea nods. He's stubborn. I'm not sure if he gets it from me or his father. Please try again. But now, Rhea retrieves a package from her bag and opens it to reveal a small striped arrow painted yellow and red with blue fletching. There. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright so they could be seen easily in the grass. I showed him how to shoot. I taught him how to train his vision, to account for the wind, to fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir, keepsake. Tell him I've never forgotten him. I know Lan won't forgive me, but he should know that at least. I have to go. Thank you for your time, Commander. Oh man, I just realized I gotta take. How close are we leveling up with Wendu? Almost at 14. We'll probably hit 14 by the end of Midnight Fane. Perfect. I need to take weapon training with thrown weapons. Because that'll double up on the weapon training bonus I get from the gloves of dueling. Okay, is there anybody left to talk to? I feel like there isn't. I'm pretty sure I've hit every single character. Like, every single NPC. So let's try heading back to the diner now. There's one person here left, I guess. He's hanging out up top, right? I'm pretty sure he hangs out up here. Nope, yeah, there he is. He hangs out up top. Okay, so I gotta go up the stairs. Oh, there's an item. The Adventures of Brim the Crusader. When the entire retinue had barged into the tent, everyone commenced their hollering at the same time. The commanding officer, who wasn't prepared for the sun barrage, gasped for air in righteous indignation for the first few minutes. Then, once his lungs were finally full again, barked with such force that all fell silent. In the ensuing quiet, Brim took the initiative and reported hastily, "Sir, Private Brim reports, we've caught an abracandaloo." The stern quartermaster, having caught the scoundrel responsible for the chaos red-handed, was about to express his outrage, but it was too late. As soon as he heard about the captured demon, the officer demanded to be seen the quarry immediately. The retinue, joined by the officer, his guard, secretary, courier, and a groom who happened to be passing by, advanced to the outskirts, where the recent events had taken place. Upon seeing the huge demon thrashing about in his magical cage, the officer couldn't help but exclaim in delight. Except the spiteful quartermaster then pushed his way through the crowd, after all, and nasally whined in the officer's ear, "Sir, look what cost these buffoons caught one lousy demon." The officer took his eyes off the abracandaloo, looked around, and then threw his hands up. "What's all this, Private Brim?" "Sir, what do you mean? What's this massive pit?" "That was our first trap. The abracandaloo was too surprised to drop down once he'd seen the bait. It took a lot of effort, this pit. Broke 2 shovels, all for naught." "And why are the shrubs smoking?" Once the abracandaloo figures out, he chases around, throwing his magic all over the place." "And why is the tree broken?" "Because that jerk tried to pull me down from it after I'd climbed up with the loot." "Hold on, why'd you climb it with the loot?" "Well, first of all, I was bait. I played some marches to provoke the abracandaloo's hatred for all things of beauty. And second, I was running from a demon. I couldn't leave the loot. I borrowed it from the bard in our regiment, and he packs a good punch, that one." The officer frowned, ignoring the quartermaster's snivels. "Right," he exhaled at last. "Dispose of the demon. Private Brim is to be rewarded. All the equipment lost by him and his mates is to be deducted from his pay. Now, someone put out those blasted shrubs already!" Ha 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 ha. Why is Char the one doing it?
How much longer, I
What
wonder?
a story, though. What a story. Hey, I learned something new. Publishing funded by the Brotherhood of Crusader Adherents. Also, Weaklings Without Dimension Door. Look, I've got Dimension Door, but it's on Ember. I walk because I have fast move speed, and I'm tall enough to jump up onto this building if I really wanted to, but I can't because the game mechanics don't allow it. Don't worry about it. Remember, Crusader, your foes are many, and each one is devious in its own way. In the lands of the World Wound, 2 demonic masters rule. Learn to distinguish their influence and their followers. Discari is a demon lord who commands locusts and other crawling pests. It's an all-devouring wave that sweeps away at all that is bright, majestic, and pure, leaving behind nothing but decay and ashes. For 100 years, this evil fiend and his lackeys have been sowing death and suffering all across Galarian, sending one horde after another through the World Wound and onto our plane. Discari's visage is hideous, for his essence is a horrid crossbreed of humanoid and insect, and behind his back are fluttering wings woven from swarms of insects. Born of 2 demons, Discari despises both his brethren that were once mortal and his own human followers. Knowing of this disdain, the cleverest of his cultists seek ways to transform themselves into full-blooded demons, and to this end they attempted some of the vilest experiments on their own flesh. Discari has been behind the horrors of the World Wound ever since its creation. However, the other demon lord, Baphomet, joined him only at the onset of the Third Crusade. The goat-headed demon lord is cunning and slippery, and where his unholy kin makes his way through brute force, Baphomet prefers deceit, corruption, and backstabbing. Many noble houses trying to preserve their veneer of exalted dynasties keep to the worship of Baphomet as a family tradition. In truth, the cultists who call themselves Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are searching day and night for weaknesses in the Crusader ranks. A doubtful mind to corrupt, a wavering heart to break, an ember of cowardice to fan. Beware of the cultists of Baphomet, for they might be standing right next to you, looking over your shoulder and laughing at what you're reading. Remember, enemies are all around you. The only one you can trust is gun. That reminds me, I gotta see if I can equip that gun. I have to go. Okay, guess not. Actually, let me check that real quick. Somebody has to be able to equip this gun, right? Like, Gwendolyn's a fighter. Can you equip this gun? That's the engraved lucky bracers. Bracers of armor. Who has the gun right now? Is it here? That's Darkness Mask. It was like Blaster Braid. Did I put it in my box? I'm gonna put it in my box. Fitting in the Talking Club. Ooh, yeah, Leper Smile. That's that's one that's gonna be rough.
Follow me.
Especially since the swarms can just fuck you up if you're not prepared. Where the hell did my blaster bracelets go? Did I put them on somebody? Am I blind? I don't see it. Where? Oh god, it got confusion. That's right. I forgot about that part. Yeah, the confusion's really bad with those. Also, while I'm here... When Archer gets confused, it can be over. Yeah, that's true. And you can't really save Scum either. In fact, you can't save Scum. It's the point of Last Aslanti.
Move aside.
I guess head back to the tavern, because I don't know if I can talk to Urushalay. Are we done here, Urushalay? Ask some people about the dreams. Is this enough? Yes, you can't even imagine how many dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. I feel like Lich might actually be a good way to deal with that, because you can send out your skeletons and something that'll be immune to confusion to draw out the drone, and then everything else just kind of pegs away at them from afar. Urushalay's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover that an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Anevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bells and harp strings produce the sweet melodies of the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsinoe's heart with utter joy. Do you see how many different things are in here? Now I too can dream like any mortal. But none of these dreams are your own. What's the point in collecting other people's? You don't need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I would have never collected all those dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams, and do tell me if they look like the things mortals dream about. Maybe you'll give me some hints on how to make them better. Oh god, that's right. You don't get it that early. And the Vrock... I didn't even do the Vrock fight. I literally just, like... I summoned the Vrock and then went, nah, I'm out. No thanks. This soft bed is tempting you to have a little rest. The pavement is not merely swept clean. It's thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly that not a single blade of grass sticks out. The faces of the burning cultists are distorted with pain and suffering. The musical instruments look like they're ready to start playing all by themselves. The baked bread gives off a breathtakingly savory smell. The rejuvenation potion glitters like a tiny sun trapped in a bottle. The dead demons are staring at you with their dull-glazed eyes. The bookshelf is bursting at the seams with numerous thick volumes on arcane theory. The carriage is full of sparkling adamantine ore. Whoever killed these Templars, they did it cleanly and without unnecessary violence. The screeching insects are still screeching in the delirious hymn of the abyss. The magic weapon was enchanted to eradicate demons. Equipped with this, your soldiers would have carved through the enemy ranks like a hot knife through butter. Amber-colored liquid with a bewildering aroma is dripping steadily from the pipe of the pot still. Daddy, I'm here. I'm alive. Gonna do all the optional bosses. Ah, okay, so you're trying for that achievement. I gotcha. A shadow. Urushale, my venomous butterfly. Wait, be careful! Where are you, my darling? We used to be as happy as the canopy of stars. Leave me alone! Go away! Let me have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time. I still gotta try and beat Playful Darkness. I've never beaten the one in Drezen either. The super boss during the Citadel attack. Actually, what is the boss for first act? You open your eyes to find Urushale looking at you, wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she is squeezing her palm with your palm with her delicate, burning fingers. But when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to. I didn't even want to see that myself. Oh, okay. God, where even is the Nabasu? Because I don't remember offhand. It shows up in Market Square before the Defender's Heart thing to zombify those people, but I don't remember exactly where it is to fight it. Where you fight the Necromancer. Okay. So after you kill the Necromancer, you go back there, I guess. As for the Vrock... Okay, after the tavern. Got it. And then the Vrock is just in that one summon room, which you need to have the skill in order to summon it. What was that? An old friend from days long, long gone. That shadow. I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget all about that. I almost succeeded. But now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. Urushale shakes her head. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world. But will I be brave enough to enter it again knowing that he's waiting for me there? Okay, so you just spam him with, like, web or something and just kill him from afar. Gotcha. There's so many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help. And I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. The succubus gets to her feet. Now, please excuse me. I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Oh, just grease. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Right, grease will do it. You know what I want to do at one point, actually? I want to play a character who all they will do... What path would this be best on? Maybe Trickster? Concert and Pain, just need to spell them. Oh, okay. But I'm thinking here, like... I can't... What would be the best one for this? Trickster or... one of the others? Maybe Legend? No, not Legend. Ah, okay. So you're just targeting weaknesses. That makes sense. But I had an idea for what would be a really funny character. Which is just... It's a wizard, but all they do is, as they increase in spell levels, they just continuously heighten their level 1 spells. So the only thing they ever cast are their level 1 spells, but at higher levels. So at level 20, you're just going to be casting Grease. I feel like that would probably be best on a weird non-caster prestige, or non-caster path. So maybe Demon, maybe Trickster, maybe like... I don't think Swarm That Walks would be very good with it. Aeon, perhaps? Yeah, exactly. All you do is you just take your... Yeah, it's... You just take every meta magic feat, and then you just apply it to all your level 1 spells and just do whatever you want. That's all. That's it. That is your entire character. I feel like that would be a lot of fun, but I need to figure out a good mythic path for it. Like, maybe... What were these? Aeon, maybe? I feel like Aeon would probably be a good fit with that. Well, maybe not Aeon, but like... Aeon might not be the best fit, but it would be a decent fit. What else? You get Aeon, you get... I really don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I just think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, well, maybe you can expand it up to, like, level 3. But still, point is, like, I just want to see if I could do that. Bolster up. Bolster, maximize, empower, magic missile. That'd be, like, what, a 6th or 7th level spell? Alright, anyway, let's go talk to Lan. Ooh, glitter dust would be really good, too. By the way, Lan, your mom gave me this. She's never forgotten you. She says she's sorry. Lan takes the arrow carefully and examines it. This is my toy. From when I was a kid, Suddenly he breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. She made her choice and my dad let her. I don't want to blame her. I have no right to. Lan catches his breath and smiles with the human half of his mouth. Sorry, I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around Drezen too long is bad for me. I start getting irritated by the smallest things. I'm always in the mood when I'm killing demons in the wound. Don't tell her I threw away the arrow. Please tell her I don't want to see her. It would be better for everyone that way. Later.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, Rhea's over here. Yeah, AoE Blind, Grease, AoE Trip. Ray of Fatigue. Ray of Exhaustion is higher level, but Touch Fatigue isn't. Rhea's standing, arms folded, pensively observing the activity around her. Yep, he threw the arrow away, I'm sorry. Rhea grits her teeth, holding back tears, and tosses her head proudly. Alright. It was just a silly sentimental piece of wood. That won't change anything. He's right. He did the right thing. Lan strides up to Rhea and stops as if he's hit an invisible wall. Mom, you look well. Yeah, that's the one. That's a strength penalty, though. So it doesn't stack with itself, but it is a very good level 1 spell. Rhea clenches her fingers so tight her knuckles go white. Lan, you're so tall. I see your entire tribe is here. How is Dad? Did he stay below? He died. Oh, I see. Lan, I thought you didn't want to come. Lan sighs heavily. I still don't want to be here, but I'd be a coward if I didn't come. It's alright, Mom. I'm not angry with you. I've just been very busy. Rhea looks away. You're lying. Am I not even worthy of your anger, Lan? Do you hate me that much? Is that all you gotta say to each other? Because we never fought. I don't understand why this is such a big deal. Alright, we said hello. I've done my filial duty. Do you hate me, Lan? Mom, of course not. Lan frowns and shakes his head. I understand. For years I blamed myself for you and Dad trying to live like a normal family and have more children. If I hadn't given you false hope by being born alive and almost human, grief wouldn't have broken you. If anyone's to blame, it's me. I don't have the right to be angry with you. That's a fucked up perception to have. I just want to point out how fucked up that is. That is incredibly fucked up. I think I pointed it out last time I did this quest, but it's an incredibly fucked up perception to have. Sorry for being born because it made you think you could have a whole family. Yeah, there's a lot. A lot of it is pretty decent, though. So, I'm getting a lot of vocal workout, really. That's what I'm getting out of this. A lot of voice workout. Also, hello, Sonics. How are you doing? Oh god, slow. Slow is really strong, that's true. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try this character out once I figure out a good path for it. I just need to figure one out, because it's not gonna be Trickster. Trickster is reserved for the skill monkey thing. I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. Just enjoying some Pathfinder. Chilling out, relaxing. I got some potato salad I'm gonna be eating later, which is nice and tasty. Maybe some burgers. Think about it, because I want to make a pet summoner base. Ooh, yeah. I really wish Preservationist Alchemist was in here. I mean, yes, but at the same time, it is very good for not having to worry about getting hit. Preservationist is in? It is? Oh, okay. I did not realize. I must have forgotten that. I'll have to take a look in a minute. Anyway, yes. You shouldn't be mad at your mother. Family harmony is important. Nonsense. Hiding your feelings is a lie, not harmony. I'm a grown woman. I can handle your resentment, even your hatred. I deserve them, Lamb. You have every right to be angry. Please tell me how you really feel. Lan sighs, gathering his thoughts, and turns to you. I can't joke my way through this, can I? Do you want me to turn to my mother and say, Mom, doesn't matter that my last brother was taken out of you piece by piece? Doesn't matter that you've been banished from everywhere because of Dad and me? None of that matters because a selfish brat wanted to have a mom and still does even after growing up into a man? Is that what you want me to say? No, that'll never happen. Never. You just said it. Rhea smiles sadly. You've always said everything you need to, sweetie. And you've never been a selfish brat. Headstrong and a little lazy, maybe, but never selfish. Forgive me. I love you so much, whether you believe it or not. I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough to be the mother you deserve. Lan gives up. His face falls like someone let all the air out of him. I forgive you. I love you too. What I said just now, I went too far. I'm so lonely without you and angry at you. And Dad. And at myself most of all. I know, Lan. I'm so sorry. Rhea quickly wipes away her tears and smiles. You silly little cave potato. Don't you dare be angry at yourself. I never regretted having you. Not a single day. You know, I'm leaving soon. When the war is over, find me in Nerosian. We'll visit your brothers together. I made sure their graves were looked after. Well, do you agree? Lan gulps and nods without saying a word. Aww. I'm just sitting here looking at some potions. Alright, what's next? I like to stay longer. And that what I say about you in Legends, Lan. Lan who went to the crusade with his mommy. Warriors of Drezen. Would you get a load of this? My own mother is humiliating me. And of course, you didn't hear me say legend. Doubtful about buying this game. I was a lazy fuck about reading. I think so 1, 2, Divinity 1 to 3. I have nothing else to play, so I guess I have no choice. Well, okay, so...
Follow me, or don't.
Alright, so... Don't forget, also, this game is very early on. I would say it's extremely high quality, and I would recommend it very highly. But, don't forget, you can also play the first game, Kingmaker. There's also not Divinity 3, Baldur's Gate 3, which is coming up, but that's Larian, so it's a very different thing. Actually, you did play DOS 1 and 2, so Baldur's Gate 3 is an option. Although that's probably in a rougher state than this, so yeah. Let's see, and play through debuff, pets, dispels, and banish. Definitely dispel and banish. Debuff and pets are I would say honestly that feels more lichy to me, but you know it's not out of character for an Aeon to do that. Definitely dispels and banishes Aeon though. Yeah. Find the game complete. Yeah. So Sonic's just debuffs like slow. Yeah. Right. Right. But Sonic's, if you're that tempted, I can say it is a excellent game because I have... I'm playing through this, like, normally right now. Like, how many hours do I have in this game currently? Let's take a look-see. So, as of right now, just on this game, I have about 95 hours, almost 96 hours in the normal version of the game. But prior to this, during the beta, I have 250 hours in this game, just from multiple playthroughs of what was available in the beta. So, believe me when I say I can highly recommend this game. It is extremely high quality. Yeah, the amount of reading, that's fair. That is fair. Though, don't forget, a lot of the stuff, like, if you don't, you can skip a lot of this reading. Like, you can just go like, oh, look, blah, 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 Derek Sunhammer the Jeweler, the shop is one of many, continue. You could just do that. You don't have to read everything. And if you do go through a conversation bit, you can just scroll up to see what you missed if there was something important. And things will show up in your quest log. So, the reading is part of the experience. There are sections with a lot of reading in them. But you can skip like 90% of the text and dialogue if you so desire. Like, this is just a side quest. And I'm just yeah, that's also fair. It is an acquired taste. Like, in my case, I'm just reading through all this dialogue because I want to give a full, complete playthrough for what I'm doing here. But if I'm, like, for any subsequent playthroughs, I'm just going to be going like, oh yeah, okay, this is when he talks about the ring that I'm getting, and blah, blah, blah. Just click the continue button until it's done. It's the reason why this particular playthrough is taking so long, because I'm reading everything. Well, there you go. It's a good way to learn English. Sounds like when people learn Japanese, like broken Japanese bits from watching anime. Derek Sunhammer says, do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander himself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. A dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning to Sela. You're most welcome as well, Iomedes faithful. It's a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. The shop is one of many that I own. Ah, Master Derek himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least because I have to buy costly materials and gems, and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Menda and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I must shun all those not in possession of a noble title. Master Derek gives you a warm smile. I must say again, I'm very glad to see you here. The difference, I understand everything spoken and written. I just don't know proper grammar to write and hold myself in conversation. Ah, fair enough. Well, even just reading it is generally a good way to learn proper grammar, because you will see, like, the structure of the sentences in that sense. It's harder to put it into practice, of course, if you don't have formal teaching, but it is still a valid way of learning it, or practicing it and keeping yourself up. Why did you decide to open a shop on the front line of the war? There are two sides to me, if I could put it that way. I'm both a merchant and an artist. For the artist in me, the crusade is a limitless source of inspiration. In recent years, I've crafted very few delicate items, plant and flower patterns, you know. My current preference is for heavier, larger jewelry, dark metal, expressive gems and cool colors, everything that reminds me of steel armor. The calming weight of a shield in your hand, the clash of weapons. But the merchant in me sees something else in Drezen. A risky but potentially fruitful new market. If you succeed in your noble cause and defeat or at least push back the demons, the city will thrive. And whoever is first to make a splash here will reap the rewards. Those are my motives. Inspiration and greed in equal measure. Master Derek gives a helpless gesture. Probably not. I was watching someone else play the stream, Ivy Doppler, who is also the voice of Anevia in the game, and she was talking about how some of the sections of the game that she auditioned for, like for voicing them, were actually unvoiced in the main game. So I imagine it's probably... I imagine there's two parts to it. There's probably a section which is file size considerations, because voice files and such are like huge. Audio is an extremely large part of a file size in a game. And the other part is most likely just they don't have access to everybody to record hundreds of lines of dialogue for NPCs and sections that you might never even encounter during a regular playthrough. Or, just as another example, all these random NPCs. They probably don't want to hire in like 50 or so people, just get different voices for Derek Sunhammer or Ellen of the Houndhearts or whoever. Which would be cool if they could do that. Like, it would be very impressive. I would be super down for that. But I seriously doubt that. I don't think they have the time, capability, or money to get that much voice acting in here. If I'm going to be real. Let's see. You have to write. Crazy, it's some subjects I've learned in English. I don't know how to explain my native language, like economics or advanced psychology. I mean, that's fair, too. Because you have to translate things over, right? Especially economics, where it's a bunch of jargon. Psychology is probably less so, I feel like, but economics is definitely like 50 or 75% jargon. Yeah, I'm just saying, in case anyone's watching, Owlcat I will totally voice like any number of characters. Just give me a call. You have my number. That's a lie, but they do have my contact email. Multiple contact emails. I signed up for Kickstarter with a different email than my normal one. Yeah, Baldur's Gate really needs a lot of that. Also, Baldur's Gate, I feel like, has a lot less in the way of voice acting than this. Like, from what I played of it, you have your small circle of characters and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. It's much smaller. Like, you have a small circle of characters, you have a couple characters that you do interact with, and then I imagine a lot of same voices going all over the place. But, yeah, as for... Is it actually over 60 gigabytes? I haven't reinstalled that game, so I don't know. But that's another example. Like, let's just take an example here, right? How big is this game? How big is Wrath of the Righteous? So I go to properties. I want to go to local files. There we go. The local files for this thing tells me it is approximately 25 gigabytes. This game is 25 gigabytes with what's currently there. And I bet if they voiced everything, it would probably balloon up to like 70. Again, not saying I wouldn't do that, but that is probably a reason why they haven't. Also, who knows? Maybe in the future, some people will put together a mod that has it all. Once they have the, Actually, that would probably be really good for, Oh no, this game is much smaller. As for Baldur's Gate, how many acts there will be? I haven't been keeping track of Baldur's Gate's information, unfortunately. But as it is currently, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is smaller than this, and it is larger in terms of like stuff in it. Or it's smaller than this game in terms of what's in it, but it is much larger in terms of file size. But it also does have a lot of probably higher res models and like zooming around the world map and that sort of stuff. So there's a bunch of considerations, but that's just that I assume is one of the major ones. And then who knows? Maybe once Steam Workshop support is added, they'll have some mods put out, or people will put out mods which just record voices for all these characters, which would be cool. Anyway, Sela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. The dwarf strokes his beard. It's simple, Master. You might remember a while ago, Sir Ellen of the Houndhearts ordered a ring from you. Silver ring with a blue-green gem. I'd like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. Sela shows him her coin purse. Unfortunately, what you're offering, Vancia, is only enough for my most inexpensive ring. And the gem is not the color you need. We need the very best. Sela looks at you with a grateful look. Look, just because I'm a pseudo-lich about to become an undead monstrosity doesn't mean I have to be a dick about it, okay? Master Derek lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening to reveal an exquisite ring with glittering blue-green jewel. He lets the light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Sela's hand. It's a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself, for how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at my workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. And away he goes. Let's see. As for the story, yes, the story in this game is great. If you're familiar... Yeah, and the companions are also excellent. Like, this is a top-tier game, in my opinion. If you're familiar with the original adventure path, a lot of the story beats are very similar, but they've added a ton of depth and nuance to it. The original adventure path for Pathfinder is fairly basic, just a go here, smash demon, go here, smash demon. Army combat, go here, smash demon. Like, the only real nuance kind of shows up at... Okay, so there's a little bit of nuance in Chapter 2, or Book 2, where you have to deal with redemption with Arls and Nura and Social and Aaron. But generally speaking, it's pretty much just straightforward, you're a good guy, go smash demon. In this, they've added a lot of stuff. There's character backstory, there's twists and plot turns, there's all this sort of depth added in. There's things going on in the background of the game that you can't even think about. That's without even taking into account all the massive, gigantic plot changes that happen as a result of your path selection. Like, there is a massive amount of variation just based on your path. This game is effectively like 7 games in it. Because I'd say, like, each individual path is by itself, like... Okay, so there's, like, the main story bit, and then there's the main, like, mythic path choice story bits. Which means that, like, it's not, like, one-to-one, because as each game goes on, you're going to get, like, a large chunk of it, which are the same thing. But, like, I'd say, like, 75% of the game is new, depending on your path or something, or it feels like it, or it adds new context. So... if you go through all 10 paths, that's like an extra... This is basically like 7 different games that you're playing through. First act is basically the same, and then just keeps going. Oh yeah, and then of course, character creation and all that. One thing I do want, and I know they added some... So, item crafting wasn't in Kingmaker, if I remember correctly. But people modded it in eventually. They created like craft scroll, craft potion, whatnot. So what I'm hoping for this is that they will add craft magic arms and armor. So that eventually you'll be able to actually make your own weapons, make your own armor. That would be incredible. Really what I just want is the ability to upgrade existing weapons. Because I'm fine with not making my own. I'm fine with, like... only being able to scrounge up a +4 quarterstaff, or not being able to apply shocking to my flaming longsword or whatever. But what I'd really love is to be able to upgrade my flaming longsword from +1 to +5 over time. That is really what I want. Just make it so my weapons stay relevant the whole way through. Kingmaker Organization, you can use any weird weapon, you'll find decent variant. That's fair, yeah. Like, honestly, the one I found that's weakest so far is Short Sword. I've found, like, 4 good short swords in the game so far that I can remember. So, it is lacking a little bit in itemization. I would really just, if not the ability to fully craft your own unique individual weapons, the ability to just upgrade ones that currently exist to higher plus values. Or increase, like, saves. Like, there's that one hammer or whatever I picked up, which is very early on, or Marching Terror, where it forces a will save, and if you fail the will save, you get frightened. That'd be nice to be able to just upgrade it and increase the fort save on that thing, so it's not literally worthless past level 5. That would be grand. That's really all I need. Like, if I got that solved, then we're set. Finian's there for, like, weirdo single weapons, even if he does become mildly useless at this point in the game. Because Brilliant Energy is cool, but also bad in some cases. But, you know, it's something there to go with. Had awesome short sword, dagger, punch dagger, kukri. Punch daggers are always weird. I always keep a punch dagger around on my character because it's just like strictly speaking, a better dagger in most cases. But they're kind of weird. 2 martial characters in Kingmaker, 1 use a falchion, 1 in a stock. Well, there's actually a good S-stock I picked up as well. But yeah, I know what you mean though. It feels like a lot of the time there's not a lot as far as optimization goes. You stick with 1 good weapon, and then if you're lucky, you eventually buy like a decent +4 version of it. So yeah, that's an idea I put down for the survey when they were asking about like things to improve as well. So we'll see. Maybe I'll submit a thing. Maybe I'll see if I can bug a dev or something, or bug somebody who mods. That'll be an idea. Maybe in the DLC. That's true too. It's all options. There's options. We'll figure things out as time goes on. I am just very looking forward to mod capability. Mod capability will make this a very interesting game. Well, that's done. Sela stows the ring box. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Ellen, would you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Are you happy with what you got? Hell yes. The truth is, I just need a reason to talk to him and show that I want to patch things up. I'm not great at this friendship stuff, but I'm trying. Drezen is a nice little town. Since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks better than ever. I don't care what anybody says. I like life in the Crusade. So many different people. Whoop, okay. I go to parade to Story of Valor. There's a feeling total calms comes here. Look around. You see the fortress walls don't protect us against flying demons, of course, but still, I can't help breathing a little easier when I'm behind them. Thanks for talking fast, Sela. Okay, let me read that again. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We're just going right into this conversation with Ellen. Sela, Knight Commander! Ellen seems a little discomfited. Good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid drawn-out conversation, let's get to the point. I got you a gift. It's, well, a ring. To replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela. Thank you so much. You shouldn't have. I already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Drezen. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. Sela puts the ring in the knight's hand. By the way, I found Janna. So I heard, and I'm not surprised. She didn't just let us down, she let herself down too. Do you still distrust me? The knight endures your look and answers smoothly. Yes, Commander. I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have faith in the gods' will. I'm used to relying on things I can understand, things I know. An honest sword, a prayer passed down through the generations. Don't take it as a sign of disrespect. It'd be more disrespectful to lie to your face. By the way, when's the wedding? Very soon. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah, I know. That's because I have Enlarged Person active. Oh god, I forgot about the KOTOR remake. Who's making it again? Aspire. They're the ones who did, They're the ones who did the... What did Aspire do? I think they did the Battlefront 2 story mode thing, right? Let me see. Aspire Media. Yep. Nope, Jedi 2. Wait. Spire. Games list. Public Commando, Ruby, Grim Eclipse, Definitive Edition, Star Wars Jedi Academy, Stubbs, Rebel Without Pulse. Are they just a port company? I think they're a port company. Wait, what? Yeah, I think they're a port company. Huh. Oh, Asper Media. No, that's not it. Okay, hold on a second. It was, KOTOR. KOTOR Remake. Yeah, no, it's Aspire Media. It's Aspire. It's a port company, which is weird. Anyway, we'll see how that goes, I suppose, when we get closer to the time. But yeah, also, yeah, so I'm huge because of my enlarged person, which is 24 hours long. Anyway, Ellen says, it would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Drezen, to the east, towards the river. Seal's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. This is great! Say Gil Alexander Lichtman will have so much fun. Aren't you worried about this? We chose a place that's still within range of the holy power of the Solar Valor. My fellow Houndhearts will be there, and Kiana and her friends will know how to handle themselves. Of course, the location is not entirely risk-free. Nowhere in the world wound is, but it's as protected as it can be. And Atari has been much calmer since your victory. I'll be there. Thank you, Commander, and thank you, Sela, for the gift. So long, my friend. Sela turns to you. Thanks for coming on the walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope we have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. Whatever you say, Sela. Alright, let's go take care of this wedding. And by that, first, I need to... Let's see, where is Radiance? I'll also go grab a suit of armor for her. Chainmail the Dragonfly. I think Half Plate of Vigor will do. There we go. That'll get her equipped. It's been a hot minute since I used Sela for anything. Is that the only story left? Yes. Alright, so we're going to be taking Sela this time. I have not leveled her up in quite some time, so let's take care of that real quick. Alright, so first off, Sela. You're going to be using Radiance. And... I guess get a Cloak of Resistance +2. And... that'll be it. Selective channel? Improve critical. No smite. Indomitable Mount. Ability check for the horse. Yeah, let's go with Improved Critical Longsword. Mercy. Mercy prevent. Stunned or paralyzed? Let's get rid of stunned. Alright, now Mythic up. Oh, that's the only Mythic you got? Okie dokie. Oh, I forgot I can level up the horse. Mr. Fred. Heavy barding. Do I have outflank? No. Well, I guess I'll just get, I get improved initiative. There we go. Int up to 3. Stealthy horse. There we go. Now time for wedding. Commander, you're here! Elon is desperately trying to hide his excitement. It's almost comical. Welcome! I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests? The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Ah, welcome back, Mugo's cow. How are you doing? Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worshipped Desna, Iomade. On the other end, in the end, we invited Priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. Congrats! Where's the food? Ooh, new mouse. Fancy. Gaming mouse or like regular mouse? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by my Houndhearts. The one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venues, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too. Death Adder V2. Ah, okay. I didn't know they made another Death Adder, honestly.
Rely on me.
Well, good. That's good to hear that you're enjoying yourself with your new fancy toy. A Fae steps onto your path. You suppose he must be a Houndheart, but the knight's armor is mixed with gaudy items that there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers! You are stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world. And I'm its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. Before you enter, what answer my question? What is the key that opens every gate? Tentacles. Someone explain to me why every 10th Crusader in Mendev gives tentacles as their answer? Fine, we'll let this mystery remain a mystery. Now you may enter and learn the secrets of the past and the fight for treasure of a Fae ruler. The Fae points to the middle of the tent, where seated on a throne is none other than Ellen. His head is crowned with fake horns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulders, and his torso is proudly bare. Oh yeah, totally not Sheikah. I do have skill ranks this time, so maybe I'll see something new, because I think there was a skill check with that. Is Ellen pretending to be the Wild Hunt Monarch? He is the Monarch, the true ruler of the magical land of the First World. The Fae lowers his voice. bride is particularly taken with the costume. Faye, what is that tiara you're wearing? It's so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of beautiful Faye. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore, but I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. It's a good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on and donkey ears might grow out of your head. Sela grumbles. What is the Fae ruler's treasure? It's a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply fail to find any good props. So, the artifact. The monarch used to own it, but then the treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who live in the forests of the first world, sneaked into the treasury and stole it. The predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world and reaches the beast's lair will get a reward. Oh, damn, old-timer Sela hasn't played games like this since her thieving days. You've got to accept the challenge, Alexander Lickman. We want to take part. Alright then I'll repeat the rules. You'll need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. First you need to answer a few riddles. You'll see. And come face to face with a dangerous predator. And then you'll get the reward.
Make way.
I mean, I'll just go here and grab this. I'm not worried. Ah, crap, I got stunned. Nice. It's the beast. Oh, hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch? I'm the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You'll never guess which one's the real one. The beast points at a few identical brooms. Yeah, well, that would do it too, yeah. Get that charisma bonus. Are you the predator, the most forbidden old beast in the forest of the first world? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Nerosian and a friend of Ellen. The predator makes a helpless gesture. When they were giving out rolls for the celebration, guess who was appointed the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow in the party. It's alright, I have my own wedding coming up. I'll even a score then. What will happen if I choose one of the fake artifacts? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong brew. I mean artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I can just take the broom and go? There's supposed to be a battle with the predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take the broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Ellen. The monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Ellen is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned with my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings and not evil at all. Color me surprised, friend. Never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Ellen come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't remember it as the cuckold bridegroom. Oh, I bet. This is probably be a fantastic whole thing when you're doing Azada runs. Ellen sighs, but then starts smiling again. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it either. When it happens, you're no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either. Mikana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Oh God, Trickster. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, yeah, I see. The wedding's great. I'm having fun. All the guests keep telling me that. That means all the effort was worth it. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please, continue enjoying the festivities. Probably fake shotgun.
I appreciate privacy.
You see a broad-shouldered dwarf woman wearing a hood. The outline of her form is constantly trembling and shifting, probably because of a spell of some sort. Greetings, traveler. We are Shaky of the Many, the rulers of time, piercing through all epochs. We know all the secrets of the past and the present. We can reveal your destiny to you through this fortune cookie. The woman points to the box beside her. Sheik of the Many, one of the eldest, a divine fey creature of tremendous power, said to be able to reshape the very fabric of the first world on a whim. Sheik could be considered a title or role, for many entities, both male and female, have borne this name over the ages. All have been chronomancers with mastery over time. Time acts strangely within the first world. Sheikah seems able to manipulate it. Indeed, their many forms and personalities over time, past, and future may sit within Sheikah together, out of time, as they all seem to speak with the same voice. Ah, okay. Right, because I heard Ivy likes cookies. Take a fortune cookie. The note in the cookie says, "You'll have an amazing journey, new friends, and many unexpected discoveries." Cookie says, "If one door closes, another is sure to open. If you can't do it, you can always start again from the beginning. Don't ignore the whispers of fate. Don't believe in the solitary life. There's always someone who can't take their eyes off you. You'll have an amazing journey." You can't be the real Sheikah, right? The woman winks but says nothing. Thanks, I'll be going now. Okay, nobody here to talk to. On to the next bit.
How much longer, I wonder?
Yeah, I bet it's probably Sheikah too. Or there's some nonsense you can do with it. God, I just want to see all the nonsense. A slender girl in a flowing dress walks toward you. The first thing you notice are her eyes. They're of a striking blue-green. "Greetings, travelers, to the secret steeped land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle." After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. "I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander, Sela. I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here." Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the whirlwind and then bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin's allowed to feast with a vampire princess. "It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela." Arsinoe, the Drezen priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the happy bride. Although I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Hey, get used to it soon, Arsinoe. It's about to happen. "Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite." Kiana laughs. "Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding." "So you mean it's an undead holiday? Commendable, commendable. This tradition should be adopted throughout Amendev." Kiana laughs. "What a bold idea, Knight Commander. Welcome. Enjoy the festivities." I didn't read the rest of those. Ah. Didn't read the rest of those things.
Oh, I managed it.
The skeleton has a slate sheen to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan. I got a marzipan bone.
Huh? What's that?
What is that? What is that? What is it? I can't. Oh. Yeah, I can't get it, whatever it is.
Follow me! Or don't.
Actually, you know what? Let me go back and see what they were saying just before this. I think I might have saved after I did the conversation. I did.
Well, it's done now.
Unfortunate.
Careful now.
Alas. Yeah, well, it's probably nothing. I just saw the one thing that was undead, and I said, "Ooh, yeah, that's me." Arsinoe lowers her graciously. "What do you think of the celebration?" "I prefer a church ceremony and a more formal approach to the celebration, but there's a certain charm in how unpretentious everything is here. We priests who choose to make our home in savage and dangerous lands see a lot of things during our lifetime, including exotic weddings. We don't bat an eye at the celebration, where the groom is wearing a Fey Monarch costume and the bride is dressed as an evil vampire." I mean, I figure it's Lich exclusive, or it was, it's either Lich exclusive or it's Dampier exclusive. I don't mind spending, I'll walk around a bit more. There might be something else around here.
Move aside.
Ooh. Rings of the future husband and wife. The one brought by Kiana and the one given to Sela by given to Ellen by Sela.
Make way.
Alright, let's go. Are you sure? I'm a boring companion, and there are plenty of entertaining activities around. I've already seen enough. The horse. If I might have your attention, everyone, before we get to the important part of the ceremony, I want you to welcome two very dear guests. This is the commander of the Fifth Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the Sword of Valor now proudly flies over Drezen once more. And Sela, Paladin of Iomedae, the commander's companion, and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Just talk seriously. You're giving a speech to mark a new stage in Ellen and Kiana's life.
Like I have any serious advice to give. Fine, I'll try. Ilan and Kiana, this is a whole new chapter in your life. I congratulate you from the bottom of my heart, but I also want to say, it's good that you found each other and that we've all gathered together here in such dark times. I'm sorry for raising a grim subject on this happy occasion, but the forces of the Abyss don't just want to kill and destroy. They want to wipe out all the joy in the world. But as long as we love one another, make friends, and have fun, they will not win. That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the World Wound. Even after 100 years of war.
Yes, you're exactly right.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in. And they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Drezen stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Arsinoe casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ellen and Kiana. Today I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Sela is listening to the priestess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guards to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. A marzipan bone, because I'm a lich! The guests put their gifts in the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Friends, but these gifts are too expensive. Not the bone. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they've all been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets possessing only enough magic to adjust the size of their wielder. Sela, the jewelry, there's something wrong with it! I had this feeling that something was wrong. It's the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? And he also made the ring that... The gifts have been given! Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Stop, it's dangerous! You ruined everything, mortal! Away it goes, even though it really shouldn't be able to. That's not how... It shouldn't be able to leave. Okay, let's,
Retreat is not an option.
Nice. Okay, horse, attack!
This condition is irrational.
Oh god, Ninu's already almost dead.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, Hex. Slumber this. Saved, damn it. Okay, Sela, just hit the Elmox if you would.
Into the fray!
And a nat 1, nice. Alright, that's a stand. And... Job done.
I'll split you in half. Kneel before me.
Go, horse, go! Really? A negative level? Rude. Okay. Guess you just gotta hang out over here for a second. You know what? Do this. There we go. Oh, it's still paralyzed. It's still fucking paralyzed. It's only the angel path you can shut down the tele BS, and the only thing that lets you do that is not around in the wedding. Oh, I gotcha. But still, this is within the Sword of Valor's range, so they shouldn't have been able to teleport out. Arsino leans over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up. Her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you. We've fallen victim to a demonic plot. I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think I do. No, you all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? There's a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. How'd the demons get here? The Sword of Valor is supposed to deal with them. They didn't get here. They've been here all along, inside the jewelry. Now I realize these vessels are enchanted to ensure that no one sees them for what they truly are. That's why we didn't notice the demon's presence until the very last moment. No one did. So this all happened because of some sparkly rocks? Wait, that means... Yes, it's all because of the sparkly rocks. I think the more expensive pieces house more powerful demons. Their maker likely had to use more costly materials for the enchantments on those pieces. Ask the demon's presence, and he didn't want his atrocities to leave him out of pocket. So let me get this straight. We paid this scumbag a small fortune just so we could go and set a disgusting demon on us? What a crock. All the jewelry was made by Derek's Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All the shit came right from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Crow was possessed by a demon that day back at the Houndheart's camp. This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Arsino moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture at the other people lying motionless around here. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already. Their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Ellen and Kiana are clutching each other's hands. We can't leave it like this. Our friends need our help. I wish I knew that this tragedy could have been prevented. Don't blame yourself. Demons are famous for this shit. They use their sentiments against us. How can I blame myself when all this crap is happening all around us? And with her new divine power, Seal the Demon can't do anything about it. What can we do, Commander? If demons have kidnapped the souls trapped in the jewelry, we must stop them. I know what we have to do. We need to go back to Drezen now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you, they both come from the same place. The shops owned by Derek Sunhammer. Let's get back to Drezen and pay a visit to the Master Jeweler. Ellen, are you coming? No, we'll stay here and make sure the bodies whose souls were stolen are returned safely to Drezen. We can't leave them unprotected. If we find the lost souls, we'll be able to bring all the demon's victims back to life. He turns to Kiana. It'll be a strange and sorrowful start to our married life, but we must... I married a crusader, not a city baker. We were never going to have a peaceful life, but we'll get through this. Together. Well, good that you guys are all up about it. Let's see. Yep, I'll take all that. I'll take this. Good to go. Let's go. Get out of here. Where's the exit? Over there. Yeah, okay, come on. Boom, boom. Oh, my buffs finally ran out. All the spells I had active are no longer there. I should be fine, right? The only one who took anything really is Riddle. Wake up, please wake up! Seela is standing with her weapon drawn, her eyes ablaze. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's go to his shop quickly if you're ready. I like how I don't have an option to not. Damn it, damn demons! Commander Seela, praise Abadar you're alive! The usually dignified Arsino struggles to catch her breath after running, and she says, nervously clenching her hands, I received news from other temples of Abadar, most disturbing news. We saw it Ellen and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who brought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed. And most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever they can. We also suffered losses both among our clergy and our congregation. Arsino shakes her head sadly. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. Yeah, they did a good job, right? As Arsino speaks, Seela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him! I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got that same feeling from him, but I didn't think of looking closer. What will happen to the victims? Several large churches in Mendev have taken victims into their care. The priests will keep their bodies alive and well, but unless the jewelry is found and their souls returned, all these efforts will be for naught. What did Sunhammer want to achieve? It's not clear, but he's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages or their relatives among his clients. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or their loved ones are now only lifeless bodies, their souls stolen away and hidden who knows where. The possibilities for blackmail and sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition and the Mendevian authorities will try and help the situation, keep the situation under control, but it's still extremely dangerous. So how did no one notice anything? Magic, Knight Commander. and highly sophisticated magic at that. The jewelry items were well protected, and no one detected the demons hiding inside them. If we assume that Derek's Sunhammer not only made the jewelry, but also charmed the items, we must conclude that he is an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. So all the jewelry came with a hidden surprise? Not all of it. The Inquisition combed through everything. Most of what is sold in Sunhammer shops was perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few, and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. It's clear that he targeted his victims deliberately.
I see.
That is all I can tell you. I hope I've been helpful. If it's within your power, please track down Sunhammer and the Soul and Stoles Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Arsenal bows to you and leaves. Seela sheathes her weapon angrily and sucks in a breath through her teeth. But then she seems to steady herself and looks at you, eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. I'm so glad you came to the wedding with me, that we managed to find out what happened. Because otherwise, Steele the Dimwit would have come in alone, given the bride a ring with a surprise demon inside, and would have failed miserably when she tried to help. Hey, we handled on the end. That's what matters. How can I not blame myself? It's my favorite thing to do. Fine. It's good we saved someone at least. Grim determination burns in Seela's eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that lowlife Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that the demon collaborating scumbag is located somewhere in the world rooms. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get to the truth. Well, got nothing else to deal with for a bit. So now we get to wait. And by wait, I mean I'm not going to be waiting around. I've got a lot of stuff to do outside of town as well. But first, I don't know why it's doing this. There we go. Let's rest. Foxes are incredibly intelligent and quick-witted. They're also noted for their high fluffiness quotient and their aesthetically pleasing hue. Yes, I think that is a sufficiently objective description. Thanks, Nenyo. Also, is Nenyo still afflicted by something? Yes, Demon Plague. I'll have to fix that later. Oh, before I forget, also... Seela. Why are you taking damage? What? It's weird. Anyway, give me this. Give me that. Give me this. You can keep that cloak. Alright, dump those in here. I'll sell most of that junk, but I gotta keep Radiance on me this time. Alright, now for this. Let's manage some Crusade affairs. Alright, anything to do. Chillroar's Hide and Tusks being worked on. That's it. That's the only thing being worked on right now. Okay, right. Warriors of the Device have 15 AC and 2 damage reduction, which means they really don't have a lot going for them. Oof. Alright, what are we going to have this into? Short Spear or Light Spike Shield? Good question. If I make it into a spear, I could give it to maybe Char, because he does have like riding stuff. But if I make it into a leg spike shield, I could give it to Riddle and make him 2-weapon fight with that and something else if I really wanted to. I think I'll give him the spear. I'll do the spear. Oh, right. This. This is not relevant at the moment. Let's do the Dirty Squealer next. Why is there something in Keeper's Canyon? Oh! They patched it so I can upgrade them. Excellent! Excellent! Okay, so now that that outpost upgrade thing has been set up so I can actually do stuff. Perfect. Let's just double check Drezen home over here. Anything else I can build? Build menu. We've got Watchtower, Inn, Supply Center, Citadel, and Teleportation Circle. I can also build a gallows if I really want. Warehouse increases by 1 if it's built next to an inn. Materials if it's next to a supply center. Energy points if it's next to a sanctuary. So there's the inn, supply center. So I'm going to actually sell that one off. I'm going to put the warehouse here. I got an inn already. Sanctuary. Supply center. Ta-da! So then I can also put a hospital in here if I wanted to. And apothecary, alchemist lab. No. Let's put a... let's say a hospital. Let's put a hospital here, and how about a... shelter? I feel like it's probably not necessary. Bum 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 bum. Anyway, Drezen home is now outfitted. Now, we've got some places to go. Got a couple locations I want to hit up, which I have not done so before. I got a puzzle to solve on top of it. I have the pieces for one of those, but I don't remember which one. Now, who am I taking with me today? I am going to be taking Staunton with me. And here's why. So, the deal with the reason I'm bringing Staunton along is because that's my flex spot. And most importantly, Staunton might actually have conversations or an interaction with Meadow, who I'm going to be running into later. So while I'm here, I could do weapon specialization glaive. I can do improved critical glaive. Let me just... let's see. Now let's do improved crit glaive. Although he doesn't hit often enough to be valid with that. critical focus. He does have greater weapon focus, actually. Okay. Actually, I can just take a look right here. Okay, so we have toughness, heavy armor focus, power attack, cleave, select a channel, greater weapon focus, glaive. So we're going in on the glaive here, pretty heavy. Yeah, okay. Oh, he has tower shield proficiency? I should get him tower shield. If I refine one, I'll get him one. So agile maneuvers, cleaving finish. I don't know why I have agile maneuvers. Alright, just double check on your inventory. You're currently using Soul Shear, which is two-handed. You don't really have anything else. You're still at level 13, and you have minus 11 levels. I forgot about that. Dex and Con. Constitution, which is literally useless for you. Here, have a ring of protection plus 2. This is Charisma plus 4. And Bracers. Any kind of Bracer. Bracer of Armor plus 1 is useless. Half of the pair. You have a Natural Armor plus 1. This is a Phylactery of Positive Channeling, which is not good for you. Magician's Ring plus 5 bonus on UMD. Point blank shot. Smite Evil. Okay, I don't think there's really anything here I can use for you. Have I really not given you this ring? Camera, do you have point blank shot? I think you have point blank shot, right? Yes, excellent. Alright, Staunton, you're probably more or less fine, honestly. I think you're fine. Forgot to dump my gear. That's fine. Alright, first stop. Let's head to this Ashen Grotto location. No idea what I'm going to expect here, but we'll see. And a fight! Awesome!
I refuse to accept their statement.
Oh, a bunch of Gibberleths. A bunch of Gibberleths. Why am I sickened? Oh, Gibberleth Contaminator, that's why. Get wrecked.
This one's mine.
And there it goes. Oh, there's a succubus up there. Supposed to take care of that in a minute.
Smear them.
Smear them. Okay, one dog, please just...
They'll beg me to stop!
You're irrelevant.
Okay, let's do this. Succeeded, damn it.
Press the attack.
Okay, did hit Ember, which is a little unfortunate. It's fine. There we go, that one's dead. Okay, that one's dead now. That works. And
No
Wendu.
match for me.
There we go, job done. Whoop, I just took a screenshot. Whoops. It's fine. so really
Soot
quickly,
is
Fun
restless.
shot turned on.
I wonder
Good.
why.
Ability, use this on Nenyo. Damn it. Wasn't able to get rid of that. Ember,
We'll
do you
make
have
things
remove
right.
disease by chance? No? How about you, Staunton? Do you happen to have it? Are you fucking serious, Staunton? Oh boy. Okay, I gotta level up his wisdom score somehow. Because I didn't realize that it was 14. Staunton's not great. Staunton is not built well.
How much longer, I wonder?
Ooh boy, Staunton is not designed as a good character. I feel like he's intended to multi-class into something else. Wish I'd known that before I had taken that level of War Priest then. Little awkward. You know what? Let me just take a. Do you have remove disease, Nenyo, at all? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, just oh, well, I'm here. There. Magic missile. You, I think, are set. No, you're not. So, another one of those. And Lich is set, though. Good. And Staunton, you do have remove disease. Restoration. Remove disease. Got one of those. There we go. Let's take a quick little nap here.
Your so-called work is pure nonsense. When the world needs these books.
You might change your opinion, Mongrel Girl, if you learn to read. But until then, you were right. They are useless to you.
You can't change him that much. He is still locked into being a war priest because I got him at like level... What level do I get him at? Like 11, 12? But I would not take war priest for the last 2 levels. Or I would not take him war priest for that last level I did take it. So keep it as level 12 war priest because he hits 5th level spells right here. Oh, I'm real excited to do Nenyo's stuff. It sounds... Well, okay. I'm excited to do Nenyo's stuff that isn't the puzzles, but I hear she gets nuts. So that's what I'm looking forward to. But what I would do with Staunton is instead of taking this right here, I might take levels in I don't know, what does stats look like? Decent strength, high dex, somehow. How is your dex this high actually, Staunton? Like what the fuck are you... How is your dex this high? Legitimately, how is your dex that high, Staunton? Oh, you know what it is? It's because of me. Oh, you got one of the 2 hardest fights in the game? Oh, sick. Well, that's something to look forward to, I guess. Hold on, what did I have? It was... Class. Traits? Ability? Gets plus D bonus to maximum hit points. That's not it. It must be something of my mythic abilities that's doing it. One of those must be increasing his stats by a bunch. So what I would do, I guess, is maybe put him into... I'd put him into Rowdy Rogue. Rowdy Rogue would do it. Because he has decent strength and dex, but most importantly, because of because of Sacred Weapon, his base damage dice is increased, which should stack with Vital Strike. So that might... I actually don't know how that would work. Let me double check. Let me just take a look at War Priest real quick. So if we go to War Priest... War Priest... Also would help because he has no int, which means he has 0 skills. War Priest, Sacred Weapon. So damage dice increases. He would be a 1d8 damage die with his glaive. Selecting multiple weapon focus. Oh! In addition to the favorite weapon of his deity, the War Priest can designate a weapon as a sacred weapon by selecting that weapon with weapon focus. If he has multiple weapon focus feats, its ability applies to all of them. So, Fighter might actually not be a bad choice there either. Because... No, is it Fighter? I can't remember if Fighter gets... There's a Fighter weapon training thing that lets you transfer weapon focus feats across weapon types. But I think that might also be Mythic Weapon Focus. Or there might be a Mythic ability that does that, which applies it to an entire group of weapons. So that would actually be not bad. Fervor bonus feats. Okay, let me just double check. Does Sacred Weapon stack with Vital Strike? Sacred Weapon Impact and Large Vital Strike. If weapon's base damage exceeds the second weapon, is damage unchanged. No, it might work. Might work. I think it might work. It's worth trying out. I think it's worth trying out. I don't mean like martial weapons. I mean like, specifically, just as an example for glaives. What is glaive? Glaive is a... Does it tell me? No. Okay, so... Actually, you know... I can't do it here. But there's just that one mythic ability, I think, which allows you to transfer weapon focus. So instead of, like, applying to just a long sword or a short sword, it would apply to all heavy blades or all light blades and that kind of thing. Fighter weapon categories. So I'm 90% sure that it would do that if I did this, but I'm not 100% sure. No, but that's like the weapon, like... That's different. That's the weapon class, I guess? I mean like the fighter weapon thing. So let me look this up again. So if I go to fighter... But just as an example, if I go to fighter and I go to weapon training... where's glaive? Glaives are under polearms. So that would include bardishes, fauchards, gnome ripsaw glaive. What the fuck is that? Halberds, hooked lances, horse choppers, lucerne hammer, man catchers, monk spades, naginatas, nodachis, rancers, and tiger forks. Which is this really the only thing it's in? I'm pretty sure like none of these weapons exist outside of the glaive. Or as another example, if I did axe, if I took weapon focus axes, it would apply to, I could take that thing and apply it to the entire axe group instead of just throwing axes, which would also include dwarven, like war axes, it would include great axes, it would include orc double axes, that sort of weapon category. 24-hour vampiric blade. Anyway, that's something I'm going to have to try out, because if I can get that with Staunton, that's not bad. The damage isn't going to be increased by a great deal. Because, like, what's a glaive normally? A glaive is normally it's 1d10, so it's actually worse. It's not better doing it that way, but... It's something to look into. It might also just be better taking him as a fighter, so he has a better to hit. He's can't turn into a barbarian because he's... Is he lawful? He's chaotic evil? Is he chaotic evil? What are you? Lawful evil, so he can't be a barbarian. He could become a monk.
Should we proceed?
He's got a little wisdom though, so it doesn't really work. I can't remember. Did I give you extended spells? Spire Rage. I did not give you extended spells. That's unfortunate.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, anyway, Staunton needs a lot of work. He is not in the best place.
This war must end.
Proficiency is nothing. Proficiency just means... proficiency means that he is able to use the weapon without penalty, or in this case, equip it at all. If you mean weapon focus, then that's... let's see, simple weapon proficiency, martial weapon proficiency, weapon focus glaive. Yeah, all this means is that he can use simple and martial weapons, which is... That just means he can equip them. That's it.
I'm ready to move out.
Okay, that's everything I need to cast. Yeah, no worries. That's... That rabbit's just hanging out in the air. Just hanging out. Let me just quickly... Should be like this. There we go. Nothing here, though. And now a cave. A cavee. An ash giant, huh?
I appreciate privacy. It's no use.
Did it fail? It failed, so it's asleep. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Retreat
It was a
is
surprise
not an
round,
option.
I see.
don't like you!
Surrender, or else! You should have listened to reason.
Who's still attacking me? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Okay, there they are. More of them. Oh god, swarms.
Kneel before me.
Okay, well, they're immune to this. But they're not immune to that.
I'll rip you apart.
Out of my way!
I wish there was a damage hex that I had. Yeah, Scorching Ray will work.
Go.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Nice one.
This one's mine!
That was goofy as hell. Alright, what do we have now? Ooh, we got some loot. With nothing particularly noteworthy over here.
Follow me! Or don't.
And another one. Hey, an Ash Giant, nice. How are you doing, bud? Another Ash Giant. Thraz the Spine Breaker.
Mind over muscle.
And another Ash Giant.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, there goes Thraz.
I'll split you in half!
You know, I'm just gonna go punch these. There you go. Tick Swarm dealt with, for now. Let's have you go to sleep. Or not. Wow! 45 damage to Staunton, jeez.
Retreat is not an option!
You're irrelevant.
Jesus Christ! That's a lot of damage.
Smear them.
And how did... God damn it, rolled a 1.
Kneel before me.
You should have listened to reason.
No match for me.
Okay, little teeny bits of damage there. That works.
You.
Alright, and now Scorching Ray that one. Problem solved. You got anything on you? Cheese Corsata. Belt of Giant Strength +2. Nature's Collar. +3 Corrosive Break Club confirms a crit or kills an enemy. Enemies in a 50-foot area must pass a fort save or suffer piercing damage as little bugs are awakened and leave the club. Ew. Gross.
Move aside.
Is that it? That everything in here? Sure seems like it. Alright, onwards. Next zone. Got a couple of these to take care of.
Make way.
Make way. Alright, next spot is... I think they're all further west. I don't think there's anything on the east side. Let's see here. We've got... Okay, that's reagents. I should probably go talk to Krennic. That's reagents. Ah, Shrine of Sacrilege I haven't been to. That's reagents. So Shrine of Sacrilege it is. I feel like this is another one that's going to have a bunch of incubi and also a fairly difficult little encounter. Like, not really a boss, but like a micro-boss, I guess you could call it.
This one's mine.
That's one.
They'll beg me to stop!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Okay, let's see. These two are going to take a while, so I'll just move you over that way, so you're not a problem.
Out of my way!
Wait for it.
Press the attack!
Oh my god. Oh, I actually like how the guy, he's got little things there now. Little snooze signs on him. That's great. I love it. Move you over here. Move you over here. Okay, Staunton, you come over here and just kill this one if you would. There's that giant again. Now Riddle will just come up here. Okay, and how about you snooze this one? Good, problem solved.
I'll rip you apart!
And then you can just come up here too, why not? Alright, you coup de grace this one. Problem solved. And Staunton, you coup de grace this one. Oh my god, seriously? I even gave it a negative on that and it's still fucking... God damn it.
Retreat is not an option.
Alright, and snooze.
No match for me.
Alright, and now you just come over here. Let's have it wait for a second. Oh my god, it's still awake? How'd that happen?
Kneel before me.
No, actually, how did that happen? I snoozed it. What? Oh, will saving throw succeeded. That's fine.
Tell me, and I'll do it.
A lot of ash giants around here, though. A little weird. I haven't fought ash giants for quite some time, and now they're just popping up all over the place. Oh man, look at this art! That's really good art. Alrighty, Shrine of Sacrilege. This seems like a good location for a bunch of incubi to hang out with their boss incubi, and also a lot of stone tablets for a puzzle.
How much longer, I wonder?
Hey, Plagued Wolves. I love it.
This one's mine!
I'll rip you apart!
Problem solved.
Close ranks.
You know, I'm just gonna... I don't think I need to do this. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Follow me!
I have a feeling this is not going to be a very hard zone. I just have a hunch.
I won't let you hurt my
Hey, look, it's another Plagued Wolf. Ooh, loot. What do we have? some junk, and whatever this is. Was that it?
Move aside.
No, there's another thing of loot here. Cold Iron Longsword, and a Light Shield +1. Boy, I was supposed to be here earlier. Oh, that's my bow. How about that?
Make quick time to stretch me muscles.
What's there? Yeah, boy, I was supposed to be here much earlier than this, I think. Way earlier than this. Okay, is there anything in here even worth getting? Oh, we got a cave. What's in this way? What do we have here?
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, God.
I will fight.
Where are these things even attached? Where are these things even attached to?
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll just have you delay, I think. Same with you. That's what I'm waiting for.
Press the attack.
Okay, now where are these things? Okay, Nenyo, you're gonna disable this if you would. Can't? Okay, I'll just come over this way then.
Smear them.
No match for me.
Just wait for Nenyo to take care of it. Can you use ranged leisure demand on this? Oh, it was go. Did it work? No. There we go. That's one of them. You know, I don't even care. These things don't have enough health to be an issue.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Okay, what's next? Trap.
Oh, I managed it.
I really gotta improve Nenyo's trickery somehow. Oh my god, are you serious?
Follow me, or don't.
Even more traps.
Well, it's done now.
What is... Ah, Voracious Glubbrizu. Hi, how are you doing?
Tear your throat out. I'll rip you apart.
Ah, now it has mirror image, so now it's a pain to fight. My favorite. As soon as we're done with... Oh, there's another one.
Retreat is not an option.
Fucking rude. Okay, let's go with one. And...
You're irrelevant.
each one of those zaps away a mirror image.
No match for me.
Even Staunting can kill that one.
Kneel before me.
Ah, Nat 20? Come on. Alright, I'll just do this then. You like dying? Okay, I think we're done here. Good old-fashioned Phantasmal Killer. That spell is really way better than I give it credit for. Like, before this point, I've always been like, Phantasmal Killer's kind of bad. It's like a one-hit kill, but yeah, nobody's ever going to fail that. And now I'm here and I'm like, yeah, this is great! Encounters end in a single hit! Let's see. What does this say? Little remains of the hidebound journal. The cover is tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book survive along with the final entries of the diary's unknown owner. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left at the site of the desecrated shrines, I at last confirmed upon the Defiler's trail, or struck upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. The cultist circle was led by a Demodand, a creature from the bowels of the abyss. The clergy whose temples had been vandalized in the attacks were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Iomade, Gorm, and Torag have in common? The answer was very simple. Demodans hate all gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, Demodans do not always work alone. The one I was tracking had gathered a small coven around it, a gang of the deranged and depraved. What else can you call folk who let themselves be convinced by the vile tenets spewed by those beasts? For reference, Demodans were created by titans who had been driven into the abyss by the gods. Demodans' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of that majesty granted to the faithful when they have come contact with their divine patrons, whether it be Gorham or even the universally decried Rovagug. Mortals who've converted to this faith of lies must be exterminated, along with their false prophets. That is why we, the Inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in a joint effort. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dank cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passages and sketch a map for our future raid. One should never underestimate Demodans and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of our oncoming attack. Rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here, Iomade be with me. Well, she wasn't with him that much, clearly.
Huh? What's that?
It's a trap. Keep up, one dog.
I managed it.
Mind over muscle.
Battle formation.
Gormandizer. That's what he's called? Gormandizer? That's a hell of a name. There he goes. What did it roll? It rolled a 19. Ugh. Okay, here, let's just take care of this. Really? Rolled a 16.
Out of my way! This one's mine.
Why did you just unarmed strike it?
Beg me to stop!
Press the attack!
There we go, it's unconscious. What do you mean melee weapon? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Are these broken? I think it might be broken.
I'll remove this obstacle. You should have listened to reason.
Unarmed strike, what the fuck?
No match for me.
Retreat is not an option.
Too late for apologies.
Guys, just hang out here for a round and provide flanking or something. There, that one's dead.
You're irrelevant.
I'd love to know what the fuck is going on there. Why were they unarmed? It must have been a bug that caused their weapons to not come into their hands or something. I don't... It's weird. Blitz cut item. +3 shock short sword bypasses any type of damage reduction. Ooh. Ooh, that's really good.
Move aside.
Short sword +2. Hey, look at all these short swords I had all of a sudden. And hey, look, it's exactly what I thought. It's more pieces for the puzzle. Slab with green symbols. I wonder if they're all in shrines. Hey, short swords all over the place. Yeah.
March, march. All I do is march.
March. Alright, that is... Oh, I forgot about this. Whoops. That is El Shrine of Sacrificio completed. Hello, Cow Drago. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? I was actually taking your character out for a spin last stream. He works out a little bit better now that I've sort of fiddled with his stuff a bit. That's good to hear. Okay, now where else do I go? That is Bones and Pool of Mud. That's reagent. Place of the Ancients. Makeshift lab. Befouled Barrows. Yeah, I'm speccing him as a 2-weapon fighting short sword guy. And conveniently I'm getting a bunch of decent short swords all of a sudden. So, yours. The one you made. You're a mercenary character. Yeah. Okay, so the only place left to go then is, besides the puzzle locations, the Befouled Barrows. So I'll teleport over to... Is Drezen home close? No, Drezen home's actually pretty far. It'll take longer to get to Drezen home and go all the way around than it would to just go here. Ah, fair enough. I wonder, what's this way? What? What? Huh? What? Oh, god damn it. Really? You spawned right there? Okay. Bone Squad, move out. That's kind of a dick move. And this is why I put citadels everywhere. Problem solved. Confusion? You're fucking... You're a fucking skeleton. What are you confused about? Let me just ping him real quick. At least they're not attacking anything important. There we go. Problem solved. Haha. I lost nothing. Oh yeah? What's that? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot my characters aren't gonna rest when exhausted because they're fucking Staunton's there, so he never gets tired. That's whatever. It's fine. It's stupid, but it's fine. I also forgot to get rid of Nenyo's disease. Ow, Jesus.
I'll rip you apart!
Continue fighting.
I'll split you in half. Kneel before me.
Jeez, nobody's hitting anything right now. So let's do this. Take this. Fail. God damn it, really? Oh my god. Anyway, what's the thing you have in mind for your next character that you were talking about, Cal Drago?
A world with no walls, no sky, no ceiling. I liked it better in the caves, where I knew every twist and turn and every place to expect prey or an ambush.
You know what? That's fair. I'm just glad Nenyo hasn't been taking any ability score damage from this. Okay, so now I need to head to Befouled Barrows, all the way down here. Enemies. It's fine. What do we have?
Refuse to accept their statement.
We got Nafashni, a Gibraleth, an Abasu. That's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay, that one's down. Good.
Hate these things.
I'll rip you apart!
You should have listened to reason.
I'll split you in half.
Really? Come on, guys.
Retreat is not
Hit
an
something.
option.
Hit something.
Surrender or else.
There.
They'll beg me to stop!
Mind over muscle. You're irrelevant.
Smear them. Kneel before me.
There we go. Problem solved. Now for you, I'm just going to give you a saving throw down. Get over here if you would.
This one's mine.
Alright, and Misfortunate. And coup de grace. There we go. Now, before I forget, Staunton, cast, remove disease on Nenyo. There, now that's finally dealt with. Let's see, what was it? Evil Asimar, Blight Druid, Shapeshifting Combat Summoner, gonna go solo. Ooh. Oh god, that's... Ooh, that would be... that's... So just mass summoning all the time with 6 summoning. That's... Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see that being a thing. That sounds like it'll be a huge hassle to deal with, but... You do you. Okay, now quick nap.
Final check. Knee pads in place. Pillow in case of spontaneous collapse in place. Chronometer in place and running. I hereby commence the experiment. Today we will learn if members of my race are capable of sleeping standing up.
I wonder how well that worked out. Probably badly. Oh god, yeah, that's right. So, I literally just found it. In the Ashen Grotto over here, you can find a club on a giant called Nature's Choler, or Choler, or whatever you want to call this. Corrosive +3, which whenever you confirm a crit or kill an enemy, enemies in a 50-foot area have to pass a fort saving throw or suffer piercing damage from bugs. Which is pretty neato. Oh. Iridescent streaks appear in the bilious violet sky above the deserted lands. The streaks are not like an ordinary Galarian rainbow. They look more like oil dropped in water. The sweltering haze in the sky seems to waver along with the streaks. Time and again, one of the commander's party spots some movement out of the corner of their eye and reaches for their weapon, only to immediately realize they were mistaken. The ground underfoot turns a muddy gray, covered in a dense layer of ash expelled by geysers. Curious natural phenomena, not uncommon in these parts. In the distance, barrows can be seen, appearing only as vague piles of rocks in the haze. The wind whips clouds of ash into the faces of the commander and his party. Along with the ash, the wind ushers in ragged gray clouds that shroud the sky. A giant eye of cloud unblinkingly watches the commander and his party from above. One can only imagine how insignificant the creature struggling across the land must seem from such a height. In a break in the clouds, the white of the sky's eye pulses, ready to burst like a boil. The dark cloud of the pupil grows blacker still. The commander decides to... should get more XP for the quicker levels, make it so I can stand a chance. Yeah, fair enough. So what'll happen with a solo character is you'll hit level 20 in Illusion Era roughly. And then after that point, it's, whatever you want to do. I would say probably, depending on, if you're going for Druid, I'd say probably go for Angel first, so you get the stacking spell books to help carry you a bit. Maybe. I don't actually know how well that would work. And then you just go into Swarm that walks immediately afterwards when you hit 5th tier. Like, I don't know how well that would actually work, though, since you have to actually do Angel solo. Actually, there is that one thing that gives you a bonus to summoning if you summon via a divine spell. It's a mythic ability, so that might not be terrible. It's an option, something to consider. Anyway, what are we taking? Perception, Wendwog or Nenyo? Choose character. Try to recall any previous mention of such a phenomenon. What is this? Nenyo recalls conversations with seasoned crusaders. If a giant eye appears in the sky, you must run and not look back. According to witnesses, what follows such an omen is so horrific that it can rob a newcomer to the world wound of their sanity. That's Nenyo. Failed a perception check. Windwog senses nothing out of the ordinary. Who knows what clouds normally look like in the world wound? Ash clings to the party's faces. Another storm is brewing, but the gusts of wind may yet push the ragged clouds on past. Windwog recalls conversations. Yep, same thing. I guess it's... as the party runs for cover, the black pupil of the cloud eye looms watching their flight. Something suddenly drops from the sky, landing with a splat at the commander's feet like an overripe fruit. It is white, about the size of a chestnut. It is a dark center, and the longer the commander stares at it, the more it seems like something is staring back. Oh, this was also in Kingmaker? Okay. This is the first time I've seen this. The fruit looks disturbingly like an eyeball. The whirlwind of ash stops the party from looking up to see what is happening in the sky. Perhaps a carrion bird was transporting its already rotting prize home. At least that's what all the companions are hoping as they cluster around the milky white eyeball. The second eyeball lands nearby with an unpleasant squelch, leaving only a bloody splash on the ash-covered ground. 2 eyeballs cannot be a coincidence. The commander does not even have to speak. Without a word, the party wheels around and races toward the barrows that loom black through the ash. The sickening hail plummets them in the back, shoulders, and heads, leaving wet marks on armor and clothing, and soaking their hair in sticky slime. Also, this stuff transfer the DLC. I'll be able to use all to just swarm everything. I imagine, honestly, your PC might crash first. That's probably what would happen with that much stuff. The land around the barrows looks more like a dumping ground than a burial ground. The storms have bleached skulls and bones, rusted armor, and dented swords. This is a familiar sight. More surprising are the arms and legs of golems scattered around the waste. Their once snarling faces of animals that now lack all resemblance to their living brethren. Things that look like horse carcasses, but with broken mechanical legs. Everything is brown and with rust and long forgotten. A battle was fought here once. Through the veil of ash, the party struggles to find the entrance to the barrow. Nenya remembers everything there is about Sarkarian burial mounds. Nenya notices that the positioning of the barrows follows the pattern typical for these places. They stand equidistant from each other in a circle to leave space for rituals to be performed. Nenya reasons that the entrance should face inward, toward the center of the circle, and her reasoning proves sound. An ash-darkened piece of some kind of casing that covers the entrance crumbles under the slightest pressure. The mouth of the barrow is cool and smells of dampened dust. More of the ash lies underfoot, pressed into a glossy, slippery crust. It is clear that the barrow has been constructed above a cave system. The deliberately carved-out corridors stretching off into the barrow's depths leave room for natural passageways. The wind, wailing through the stalactites in the dark, carries a strange sound similar to a desperate human cry. Help me! Help me! The party strains to hear, and decides to. Oh yeah, that's true. You do get shapeshifting. Although, I don't know if any of the stuff is in this game that allows you to keep your gear through transforming. Plus, you do get to keep buffs from belts and headbands and whatnot. Find out whose voice belongs to. I guess Wendwog. Thanks, Wendu. What'd you roll? A 5. Great. Wendwog listens intently and concludes that the voice does not belong to any beast or monster she's familiar with. Perhaps it is an illusory sound produced by the air whispering through the stalactites, but it is also possible that there's someone there in the dark crying out for help. Go toward the voice. Alexander Lickman cannot ignore the cries for help, and the party rushes toward the sound, frequently looking around for enemies or traps. A strange thing. The closer they get to the voice, the less distinct the pleas become, blurring into the grinding screech of a rusty mechanism. The only passage leading further into the barrow finishes in a dead end. A spacious cave, its walls decorated in frescoes that have almost entirely faded over time. Before the companions have a chance to decide whether to look for a door or turn back, the cave floor, which seems solid with well-trodden ash, vibrates and begins to ripple like water. One after another, the commander's companions are sucked into the thick ashy mass, like they have stepped into quicksand. Assess the situation. The party understands that panicking is pointless. Assessing the situation and formulating a plan of action is much more useful. When they stop struggling, they notice that the quick ash seems to loosen its grip in turn. Below, they can hear strange noises like grinding metal. Could there be a mechanism drawing the quick ash downward? The exit from the cave is still too high up, and now the party have only one route out, down. The party floats in the quick ash like water, and manages to slow their slinking with precise measured movements. They maintain their composure, giving them time to think about what to do next. The party notices ledges on the nearest wall, and tries to grab one of them and pull themselves out, but their grip fails, and one after another the commander's companions fall heavily back into the quagmire with a deafening splash. The quagmire's grip seems to suddenly vanish. The commander realizes he is in freefall, but it's too late to do anything. He has no time to brace himself, and it's only a spear sticking out of the dark that ironically saves him from certain death. It rips through his clothes, drawing blood, and leaving him suspended in midair. Suddenly, everything jolts into action. Dozens of daggers, saws, swords, and spears spring out from all sides, whistling through the air. But this is no enemy ambush. The weapons are being brandished by the pistons and loudly scraping gears of a giant mechanism. The spear that saved the commander was so rusted in its position, in its piston, that it is no longer able to move. The party has found itself in the heart of a giant metal flower, growing up out of the ashy quagmire covering the floor. Pummeling Bully only works on unarmed strikes, though, so I don't know if it works on natural attacks. You might want to find another way to get Pounce if possible. The Uranag, built by the Forges of the Abyss, tries to close its petals, crushing, mashing, and cutting its victims to pieces. But years of lying dormant in the darkness have taken their toll. Its articulations move with a soul-shuddering screech and become easily jammed. The mummified bodies of unlucky crusaders can still be seen hanging speared on rusted blades. If the commander wants to avoid their fate, he must. Figure out what makes the Uranag move. Even a magical mechanism is still a mechanism. From above, the commander has a good view of the Uranag's inner workings. Large toothed wheels are set into motion by gear shafts. It all becomes clear. If the gear shafts can be jammed, the movement will stop. The commander is almost out of time. Another few minutes and it will all be over. Realizing that a simple escape isn't possible, the commander decides to try jamming the Uranag's main mechanism in the heart of the flower. He looks around for something sturdy and finds a hammer, a staff, or tower shield. As she died, the female warrior tried to hide behind her tower shield, but it did not save her. Closing petals pinned her to the shield, forevermore fusing them together as a whole. The commander plants his feet against the shield and pushes, trying to dislodge it, but it doesn't move an inch. A hammer. The body of a paladin, clutching a warhammer in his hands of bone, hangs from one of the Uranag's hammers pointing directly upward. The commander is lucky that this warrior chose to meet his death with weapon in hand. The commander drags the body toward him and grabs the hammer, but the Servant of Light's grip is still surprisingly strong and refuses to relinquish the weapon. The bone arms are easily ripped from the skeleton's shoulders, still holding the hammer. The commander tosses the lot into the heart of the Uranag. The hammer falls, sparking off gears and getting stuck between them. With a furious screeching and scraping, the Uranag tries to grind up the hammer, but it cannot. A tremor travels up the petals. There's a deafening cracking sound, and the Uranag stills. Forever. After carefully extracting themselves from the clutches of the broken Uranag, the commander and his party find themselves up to their knees in ashy sludge once more. But this time, it only harmlessly squelches under their feet as they walk. A dark breach yawns before them, and the cry the commander heard at the entrance to the barrow rises up again. Help me. Since there is no other route, the commander decides to see if there's anything of value on the Crusaders' bodies. The commander searches the Crusaders' bodies. What the dead no longer need may prove useful to the living. Fortune smiles on him. The party will be leaving the Uranag's cave richer than when it went in. After all its ordeals, the party finally goes up to the surface and emerges in a small chamber. Pipes protrude from numerous openings dotted all over the walls, and they connect to a small box adorned with Baphomet's symbol. The box cries out, producing high, plaintive noises that, when carried through the pipes, begin to sound something like, "Help me." The commander knows that this is just another demonic mechanism created to lure crusaders into the barrow. He smashes the box, scattering small bolts and gears across the room. Silence reigns. There are no secrets left in this place now. Cool. So what is this thing I got? Fencer's Gift. These gloves grant their wielder a +3 damage bonus to a second weapon when dual wielding or wielding a two-handed weapon. The wielder has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon. It gives a bonus to that bonus increases by... Hold on. The +3 damage bonus to the second weapon when dual wielding or wielding a two-handed weapon. If the wielder has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to that bonus increases by +2. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's basically just a it's basically just like a Gloves of Dueling with an extra effect. Yeah, I guess we're done here. Yeah, I got the point. What I gotta do also is I gotta try stacking the bonuses from those things to see if it works. Okay, this is reagent. So I think that's all the extra areas. Yeah, that seems to be all the extra areas. So that means it's time to head to the Heart of Mystery. And fight some enemies. Yeah! Also, hello, Polygon Horseman. How are you doing today? Oh god, it's a retriever.
I dedicate my body to
Oh,
science.
okay, of course it goes for Nino.
Press the attack.
Really? You missed every single hit?
I don't
You missed every single goddamn hit?
No match for me.
I won't go down this easy.
Okay, let's try this again. 16, of course. Oh my god. There, I got a bow out of it. Sick.
Retreat is not an option. Out of my way!
Okay. Can I sleep you? No, it's gonna just keep passing. Sure, that's fine.
Kneel before me. I'll split you in half.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank Wendu. Thanks, Wendu. I'm gonna delay. Sleep. Nice. Okay, Staunton, can you coup de grace? Thank God. Okay, so... Also, one dog with throwing axe is much more powerful and damage than land. Yeah, right? Well, the main reason there is because, one, there's a really good pair of throwing axes that you can pick up as part of the main quest. Two, Wendog gets weapon training, which means big bonuses to just damage and attack in general, which means more consistent damage. And Wendog, if you go 2-weapon fighting with all the other garbage, you do get a lot of attacks, which equals flurry of blows. So it does make sense. If you do the math out, it does make perfect sense. It's just, Land's cooler. Wendog, kind of a weirdo. So, if I had to choose different, I would go with Teamwork Feat, Combat Reflex, Precise Shot, Outflank. Team with myself, getting a huge bonus to flanking, dealing an extra 1d6 per strike. Every crit, provoke everyone else to hit again. Oh, that's... oh, God. That entire party of crit fishing with Outflank would actually be really good, yeah. One pack of wild animals smelled on, that's 30 attacks a round. Yeah, well, you have to remember also, that's 30 attacks a round where a lot of those attacks are multiple instances of the same character. But yeah, I can totally see that. That's actually super... I actually really like that idea. Actually, let me double check what Outflank says. I don't think it has a limit on that, right? No, it's Allied Spellcaster. Okay, it provokes an AOO. That's the only limit. You're going to run out of AOOs eventually, but that's still real good. I like that idea a lot. I actually really like that. Okay, now which one of these goes where again? I don't remember where these things go. Okay, that's Legacy of the Ancients. That's Forgotten Secrets. That's Final Veil. This is not telling me. Core of the Riddle? Core of the Riddle, perhaps? I'm not sure where I am right now. Probably fine.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
So Nenyo says, but I don't believe her. Okay, so if I had to guess, it's gonna be this Z-Majiggy. It's like it's this Z-Majiggy right here, which is one of these. This one, this one, this one, that one, that one. There's a lot of them. Yeah, these bits aren't great. Okay, so what about if I go with this one? That's the hashtag. How many hashtags do I have? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for that. Okay, Wait, if I do a Z-Majig here, this has to be a Z-Majig here, and this also has to be a Z-Majig, which means this has to be a Z-Majig. Is there a Z-Majig? No, it's a hashtag. Is there a double hashtag? Do I have a double hashtag piece? Yes, I do. I do have a double hashtag. So this is going to be that one. That was the... No, wait. No, that's the right. That's right. That's the right one. That's correct. So this is a hashtag with something else. Oh god, that's... What you gotta do is you gotta fit in a level of, you gotta fit in a level of Cavalier or something, so you can give all of them outflank as well. All your summons get outflank just from being near you. Just do that. Just everything gets outflank. What's that? One of your things crit? I guess everyone gets to get an attack of opportunity. Crit fish outflank. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Just need a way to give everyone else crit fishing too. I know, but your summons could also have outflank and also crit. Think about it. That's what I mean. Okay, now while I'm here, this is I have no idea how to describe. That's like a Masonic. It's like a Masonic Vape Nash symbol. It should. If you have the thing that gives other people that, it should work. Anyway, this is Masonic Vape Nash. This one right here is Masonic Vape Nash, which is this one here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instances of that. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5 instances. Actually, how many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I see 3 instances of the hashtag that I'm going to have to put in here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. I'm going to just put something in here first. Let's put in... No, it's not a spell buff. It's just outflank. It just you give them it as an ability when you summon them. Just because you're a Cavalier, you can just broadcast this ability out to everybody. That's all it is. Hold on a second. What is... Okay, so this is whatever. Okay, so my problem with Staunton is that he's actually kind of badly built as a character, but I like the idea of having him. I appreciate Staunton existing, but I don't necessarily like Staunton's build. Okay, I'll just put some... Oh! Well, that simplifies things quite a bit. Let me take this one out of here real quick. Okay, this one could have two options. I see. Two of them are the same. Which is... This is only that one. So if I try doing this way... Okay, there's a couple options. I see. Yeah. Check the description for Banner Cavalier. Yeah, I just kinda... It's just mostly like I'm clicking on the actual hands is a little tricky at times. Okay, that one clearly doesn't work. Unless I do this way. It's just a little annoying how you have specific things you have to click on here. And how you get different options if you click on them in different ways. My character is a alchemist and a dampier. And I'm almost level 14. But basically just straight alchemist, vivisectionist, and just dampier is my race. It actually says right here, vivisectionist. Okay, that's wrong. This is wrong. I can tell right away this is wrong. This has to be that simple. Okay, so this one actually has to be... This one has to be... that one. Get that out of there. Okay, so this one... This has to be this piece. Like that. So this has to be one that fits in there, which doesn't exist. Dampier Cleric with Urgothos, so Sight and Divine Casters, and Negative Channel. Yeah, I forgot that I don't get pop channel negative energy, or any kind of negative energy healing, which is a little bit of a problem at the time, but it's fine now, all things considered. Maybe I misunderstood how this puzzle functions.
How much longer, I wonder?
I mean, if you want, you can try it out. Yeah, it's easy. The hardest part about it is keeping track of which things are connected to what. There we go. That's what I wanted. So now you go over here and put nothing in here because it doesn't work. Actually, take this one out. Wait, that doesn't work. That's not the right one. Only those symbols can go on this line? But then what do I do about the 3 here? Also, yeah, it's basically dominoes and Sudoku. Oh, so it's not positional. I see. Ah, okay. See, what I thought this was is this one goes here, this one goes here, this one goes here. And then this goes here, and then that's how you do it. But that also makes sense. Okay, so this is gonna be, let's see here. Let's see, which one of these has none of those symbols? Yeah, this is what I had before, isn't it? It's that one. Let's go with this. No, that doesn't work. Well, no, it can't be this piece because then I can't fit a piece in there that fits the priorities. So that can't work. Can you imagine this being flooded by 1d4 plus 2 max summon nature's allies? Just one summon from each. 40 allies? Christ, that would be... The game would probably break. That game would probably break, I'm gonna be real. Like, I can't see that being a good outcome for the game in any situation. Okay, maybe not this one. So take this one out, and then do this. And that doesn't help. Alright, it's hashtag here. So this has got to be something else. Do this, and I can bring in nothing, because that doesn't fit. I can bring this one in. And then still nothing, because that doesn't fit. Yeah, the game would not appreciate being told to do that, that's for sure. Yeah, nothing will fit here. This has to be a double piece. So let's make this one this. It's not gonna fit. How about this one? There we go. And this can be anything that just fits there. There we go. Well, the bigger problem is I don't think your summons would even be able to attack at that point, really. Like, there's so much stuff in the way, they just would not be able to act. There we go. Now this one, do I have one that will... Perfect! Wrong button. Yes, this works excellently. Just put that there. Okay, then this and that one. That there. Put this here. Have a piece for this? No. Let's try putting this one in. Okay, which pieces do I have currently? This isn't going to help me, actually. I can't tell. I forgot about this mess over here, too. How many pieces do I have right now? I have this many pieces. So I can put this one in, which has that L shape and the thing. That would tie into that one. This is backwards. This one. Good. Then this one goes like that. Perfect. Then this one, or this one, fits there. And this one takes that. Hey, I did it. So here, let me just really quickly... Here you go, in case anyone else needs it. This is your puzzle solution. This is your puzzle solution for... I don't know which one this is. I don't remember which one this is at all. Where are we right now? Where are we? This is Core of the Riddle. We're in Core of the Riddle. Imagine you have a plus for spell slots of those summons. Each of them summon ball back. God. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. This doesn't sound like a... This sounds like a good way to, like, just get the developers to literally show up and punch you or something. Wow, this place was useless. There was nothing here. Like, I would honestly expect the developers to literally just show up and deck you if you tried to do this. Do it! It sounds hilarious. But your game is gonna die. Okay, well that takes care of that one. There's Final Veil.
March, march.
Let's try out Forgotten Secrets. Do I have these? Yes. Here we go. Huh. There's little bits of symbol on the ground already. Interesting.
Move aside. Never a dull moment.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, there's another one here I forgot to put in. Anything else? No, that's it. Right. So we want... Okay, this one has to be that L-shaped thing. Yeah, this one has to be the L-shaped thing. Which I have... How many pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. You also have a double-sided one here. This one is Z. This one is this. Okay, so this is L and something, something, hashtag. Hashtag something, something, this. Okay, wait, this is a double. This is a double one of these.
Make way.
Double this. There we go. And then this is whatever I want, really, it seems like. This is just to fill in the space, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so this one is something, this number. So it's Z hashtag. Z hashtag, then hashtag something. Hashtag something. So what do we have that can go here? Hashtag hashtag. Hashtag Z. Hashtag Z. ZZ. Hashtag. Hashtag Z. Or hashtag L. LL. L something. L something. Something. Blah. That could work. Let's do double L here. So, hashtag... Hashtag L... And then this is going to be... No. But if I take this one out... Put this one here instead. Double L. Pull this one out. This one can only be hashtag L. So maybe if I do double hashtag. And this one becomes hashtag L. Like that. Hashtag this thing. Alright, now this one is going to be... Okay, that's this one. Got 2 pieces. Okay, this is going to be... I guess this... And I got nothing else I can fit here, because this last piece I have is this one, effectively. Okay, now I'm going back, what honestly try to do is go back to old save file and make them like 5 druid mercs. That would be interesting. Yeah, give it a shot. See how it goes. Let me know. I'm just gonna be sitting here trying to figure this puzzle out again. Oh wait, I know. Okay, so if I swap this one out, remove this one, and make it this one instead. Weird. Why is that not a... Oh, right. It can't fit there anyway. This has to be double hashtag. This has to be... Yeah, because this has to be double hashtag. This has to be hashtag this thing, because that hooks into this one, which is double. And then this one goes there. So then this... This is the only one that doesn't have to be double red. So if I do like that... No, that doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work. If I take this one out, for example... Does it have to be double red? Okay, wait. Okay, this has to be red. This has to be... Because this hashtag has to be here. Which means that has to be hashtag. And this can be something else, actually. As long as this connects to red. Or connects to L. Wait, no, it does have to be double that. Because this has to be this, and it also has to be that. So this has to be... This has to be that and L. So that has to be there. Okay, this has to be here because that's connected up to this one. This has to be there like that because that's the only way to double it up. Yeah, this could be something else potentially. I don't know if I have anything else that even fit in this spot. Those are the only two pieces that fit there. Anyway, this has to be... Unless I have one that fits... hashtag, which I don't. Which has to be the double hashtag, or double L. Which means this has to be... This can be anything. What do I have? I got 4 pieces left. I could put that in, then this. So let's make it this one. Then that. And over here. Okay, wait. What pieces do I have left? I have that and ZL. And I have an L and this thing. And L and a V. Let me think here. I've got to hook up the L here. I got to hook the hash there and that thing there. So L here. One of these two needs to go over there. That's without saying. The hashtag has to go there. It's the only place it can go. Okay, so I could put maybe this one, and then connect that to there, and then put this one over there. So, connect this one here, put this one there, and then this one over here should do it. There we go, did it! Alright.
How much
So, for
longer,
Secrets of
I
Creation... This is your puzzle solution. If you need the solution for Secrets of Creation, there you go.
wonder? Or don't.
All right, now what do we have here? Padded armor or firm steps. +2, wear immunity to trip. Ooh, that's not bad. A club, and 40 gold. Okay, that was... Okay, which ones have I done so far? Nameless Ruins... Secrets Creation. Legacy of the Ancients, Final Veil. Did I not do Legacy of the Ancients? I thought I did. I thought that was the first one I did. Like, I literally thought that was the first one I went to. Anyway, do I have the pieces for this? No, I don't.
Make way.
Alright, enjoy your food. I'll be here. Just plugging away these puzzles, I suppose. I guess I can't do Legacy of the Ancients yet. I do not know where the puzzle pieces are for this one, because I've been to every location and I've not seen them yet.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, hi. I'll take that loot. Why not? I think Legacy of the Ancients is another one that's on the map, right? Hi? There's a loot ghost here or something. That was weird. Oh, I never went to this zone. I was here in a separate playthrough, but I never went to this zone on this one. Yeah, there's the map exit. Okay, let's check out what's here. I'm pretty sure this is like northern-ish, right? Final Veil is the one that's beyond my current location. Like the current explorable area. Yeah, there it is. Legacy of the Ancients. Oh, wait, I wanted to check that map. I want to check the world map. I forgot about that. It's fine. I'll be right back there in a second. Commander of the Everbright Crusaders, Shiara Koblin, has accepted a martyr's death. Alright, okay, so there's Legacy of the Ancients. Heart of Mystery is right there. That's the center point of everything. Oh, right. I did Conundrum Unsolved that one time. Nameless Ruins, it's its own thing, technically speaking. Legacy of the Ancients, Heart of Mystery. Core of the Riddle. Isn't this solved? Yeah, Core of the Riddle's solved. I guess it's just part of the quest. So let's go check out the Final Veil real quick. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I go there, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's fine, let's just do this, just make sure. Just do a manual save right here to make sure. It's gonna... Also, these puzzles aren't giving me any good loot. I'm just doing them because they're part of a weird side quest, but... they're not giving me anything worth the time and effort spent getting to these locations. Granted, I'm not actually spending that much time on them. I did those two puzzles fairly quickly. It can't have been more than 10, 20 minutes tops, right? I wasn't timing myself. It's probably more than that. Also, thank God for teleports. Now, this one looks like it'd be harder, but it's probably going to be much easier because it's giving me all this lockdown information. That's how Sudoku and stuff always goes. The more like, things there are that are locked down immediately, it just becomes way easier. Like, instead of having to figure out all these different rules and restrictions, you just get to go, oh, that's all it is, okay.
Pierce the final veil.
Can I do anything here? No.
Move aside.
So let's make a nice little save right here, and then about to exit final. Actually, you know what? No, let's just. I'm just gonna quick load and save before I even go to this spot, just to be ultra certain safe that I don't fuck something up horribly. Let's go. About to check out Final Veil. Alright, here we go. Try that again. Man, NFTs are a scam.
Move aside.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
You'll get to rest when you're dead. Also, for the reason why I said NFTs are a scam, Vice published an article just a minute ago on Twitter. Well, more like an hour and a half ago. Just days after the anonymous developer behind the NFT project, Evolved Apes, known as Evil Ape, vanished with $2.7 million, several more projects have shut down without warning and disappeared with the money. What a surprise! Anonymous money, paid for in Bitcoin, has vanished. I don't know if it was actually paid for in Bitcoin, but just to prove that if anyone was in doubt if NFTs were a scam or not, they're a scam. Don't spend your money on crypto if you aren't willing to lose literally all of it. Especially don't put money in things that have zero worth even when you count crypto's, like, arguable value. Ooh, 11. That's a big ol' swarm is what it is. Huh. Curious. Enemy fort blocks the way. Well, that's as far as I can go here. Now I know there's an enemy fort over here. The question is, how the fuck do you reach it? You're not allowed to enter this zone. Just the curious thing. It looks like I would have to... Where would I even have to go in from? Like... over here? Just come around this way, I suppose? I mean, Bone Squad is there. That reminds me, I've got to move these guys. These guys need to get the fuck out. I got too many skeleton armies that need to move around. Finally. Well, not yet. Yeah, can't move that way at all. Nothing. Too many. I really wish I could just cull some of these armies, just convert them into raw cash or something. I don't need all these people. Oh, Hell Knights. Hey, that's sick. I actually really appreciate those. Forgot I got a bunch of Hell Knights. I also wish it would. I really wish it didn't do that. That's so annoying. Okay, that unit will just go meet up with the Hell Knights, I suppose. You know what? You come over here too. Just meet up with those so you can get more reinforcements. Yeah! Level 8 army. Okay, what's going on over here? 20 Hell Knights have been recruited. Sick. Relic will be augmented. Okay. Some soldiers have won such glory on the battlefield that they are now worshipped by the common warriors. A number of officers are concerned that the hero's popularity might shake the commander's authority. Leadership. Crusade morale. Diplomacy. I need none of those. I need military and logistics. Well, more accurately, I need military. Morale is currently plenty high, so I don't need to worry about that. I guess diplomacy? The heroes set out on their journey. These soldiers can do more good by visiting other nations, telling stories of their deeds, and bringing glory to the crusade. The alchemist Zagelforns has gotten himself into trouble again. After having won too many drinks, he accidentally set a supply cart ablaze during the demonstration of his improved alchemist's fire. Zagelforns was apprehended on the spot by an outraged quartermaster, and the officers now demand the banning of libation among the Crusaders. The High Priest of Nerosian is in favor of this proposal, since drunken Crusaders damage the Crusade's reputation. Military. Give out drinks for merit, that's the one. Drinks are given out only to those who deserve them. The soldiers' enthusiasm on the front lines has improved substantially. The alchemist Zagelforn strongly supported this decision and rushed off to work with even greater dedication. Okay, the wizard with a dark past and fearsome reputation claims to be familiar with the rituals of the Omoxes who serve the demon lord Jubilex. He will extract a crimson shard of mica to replace the eye of a mud golem captured in battle and place it on the commander's gear. If all goes well, the power hidden in the stone will flow into the item onto which it is placed. It is necessary to decide what kind of item it will be. Amulet of Ooze or Girdle of Ooze? Let's go with Girdle. Ah, yes. Gotta deal with that, too. Rank up. Logistics reform time. Cool. Alright, that works there. Anything else to do? I gotta wait for these fucking armies to get into position. But other than that, we're good. Excellent. You teleport back home. Yeah, at this point, it's just wait for the queen to show up. I don't know how many more days I have on that. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. I've cleaned out the map pretty much. I could go to the Nameless Ruins, but I'm not going to be able to figure that out just yet. Yeah, back to camp. Bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Apologies to anyone who is watching for something action-packed. This feels like kind of a filler stream today. Because I've just been going around cleaning up random things that have been taking up stuff that I need to get rid of. Commander, what's your succubus pal done this time? What are you talking about? You don't know either, huh? Weird. Who gave the order then? Urushalay's locked up in Drezen's dungeon. I tried to find out who gave the order to jail her and who carried it out, but I came up empty-handed. What's the story there, then? If you ask me, it's one of two things. Either it was you who secretly ordered her arrest, or it was Urushalay herself, She just felt like locking herself up in a cell. Which one seems more likely to you? Have you noticed anything odd about her recently? Suppose I have. She's been even more secretive than usual. Before, my people would spot her every now and then, as she observed the ordinary folk going about their business. But lately she's been spending most of her time holed up somewhere in the outskirts of the city, away from people. Oh, and one more thing. Believe it or not, but one of my spies swears he heard her crying out there on her own. I'll definitely be talking to her. All we know is that we know nothing at all. Talking to her might be a good idea. I'm rooting for her redemption just like you, but who can tell what's going on inside her head of a demon who's trying to turn good? That's a new one. Okay, now before I do that, let me go take a nap. I've also got to deal with some logistics reform in the morning.
Or don't.
For a troglodyte, you show no fear of the sky or open space. Or are you simply good at hiding your fear?
I don't waste time looking about me. I only look for what it is I want to kill, eat, or fuck. And once I found my target, it's the only thing I see.
Fuck you, Sam. And that piques Darren's interest 100%. Does Darren want to bang Wendo? I feel like he would. That seems like it's up his alley, but I can't say for sure. Alright, to the prison. What the fuck are you doing in prison, Arushale? Seriously, what actually are you doing here? Hey, Nora, how are you doing? Where is she? Oh, there she is. In the open cell. Figures. Did we like get rid of the secret passage there? How did that work? Oh well. Ursula stands in the middle of the room, immersed in painful contemplation. Seeing you approach, she recoils in fright. No, don't come any closer. Please don't. Why are you in here? This is where I belong. You shouldn't be alone with me. Please leave. I'm begging you. It's dangerous. I'm dangerous. The succubus raises her ruby eyes to you, and you notice streaks of tears on her face. When I joined your party, I thought to myself, this is it. I'm a crusader now. I might actually be able to rid myself of my demon nature. But it's so hard. The abyss lives within me. I let my guard down for a moment, and there it was, waiting to remind me of what I truly am. I didn't hurt anyone, but I just can't talk about it. It's too shameful. Please, just leave me here in this cell. Let these walls be my cloister, and don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I'll still accompany you on your travels, but until I curb the demon inside me, I should keep my distance from you. Okay, please tell me. I know it's not easy, but I can help. I can turn you into a skeleton if I need to. You really do want to help me. You want to save a beast of the abyss who doesn't deserve to be near someone like you. The succubus sighs. Fine, I'll tell you why I'm here. And after I do, I'll understand if you don't ever want to see me again. You've been so kind to me. You've treated me like I already deserved your kindness. Like I wasn't a demon, but a mortal, and I... Urushale's cheeks blush. I'm starting to feel that you're becoming very important to me. And I want to be near you, talk to you, touch you. Is that a bad thing? It's bad. It's very bad. I'm a demon, remember? I taint everything I touch. Sort of demon. The most terrible weapon of any succubus is her caress, which leeches life from the one who trusted her. I still possess this weapon, whether I like it or not. I'm like a venomous snail? Snake? Toad? I don't remember. Like an animal that can't help but sting, even when it doesn't want to. It's like a hedgehog. You try and get close to one another, but you have to be mindful of the spikes. In my previous life, I had many lovers. Some were my tormentors, who degraded and broke me, to the point where I barely survived. And for others, I was their tormentor. I devoured, degraded, and drained their souls dry. Every single day, I struggle to suppress this desire, this unholy hunger inside me. But when you're near... With a sob, Ursula wipes away her tears. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I don't want to want that, but every time I see you, my desires overwhelm me. Frightening, demonic desires. I can't curb them. As I look at you, I can't stop imagining us, you and I, together. Ursula hides her blushing face in her hands. I will point out here that going for the "yeah, let's bang" ending is actually super bad to do here. Like, there's two things that you really shouldn't do with Ursula if you're trying to redeem her. First, fuck. That's straight up just instantly back to chaotic evil. Second, constantly tell her she's the best. There is an NPC that was introduced in Song of Silver, which is AP number 100. It's part of Hell's Rebels, but they include a bunch of NPCs from other adventure paths as like a, hey, look at this guy you can add. Just as a side note, the one for Kingmaker is a serial killer fae who constantly disguises himself as a new person in order to kill people and steal women and just generally be a menace. Anyway, the one for Wrath the Righteous is a tiefling who idolizes Ursula to like an extreme degree. And the problem with that is it makes Ursula start to feel like she's done enough and start to slip back down into being chaotic evil. So it's an enabler who's actually explicitly bad for the character despite having no ill intention. Like, it's a very interesting idea for a character. I don't remember what their exact slot into the, like, story is. I just know that that's what their deal is. They worship Ursula. I think they might be, like, just some random person who shows up and is just all over Ursula at some point after part 3 starts. It doesn't matter. I don't remember offhand. I also remember... There's two other ones I remember. For Rise of the Rune Lords, I think, there's a goblin... ventriloquist alchemist, I believe, called the Terrible Tup, who is there to, like, be vaguely antagonistic. Like, you're not supposed to be able to tell if they're actually helping or hurting. Spoiler, they're hurting. But they're there. It's just a weird, quirky character. And the other one is a Tengu for Skulls and Shackles, which is just, it's a very colorful Tengu swashbuckler pirate captain. And he just looks cool. That's it. That's the only reason I remember him. I don't remember his name. I just remember he's a cool Tengu swashbuckler. And he's got like a very fancy, colorful hat. It's super goofy. I love him. It's a great design. Anyway, you and I together... I'm sending you to horny jail. Why don't you share your desires with me? Maybe we could satisfy some of them without harming anyone? No, don't tell me that. My mind is like a tinderbox right now. If you say things like that, my control could snap. I'd pounce on you like a ravenous larva on meat. Ursula pauses and takes a couple of deep breaths. I ask you, no, I beg you, in the name of Desna, please don't ever say anything like that to me again. Mortals can flirt with each other without harming anyone, but you're flirting with the abyss. One playful comment could instantly wipe out all my years of effort and turn me back into a monster. Can't you kiss someone without leeching their life force? Like, not even if you try? I can't control myself. Sometimes one look at an attractive mortal is enough to send me mad with the desire to pounce on them and suck them dry. It takes all my strength just to turn away and leave. What would happen if The demon runs her fingers over her lips and finishes in a barely audible whisper. I haven't done it in so long. I don't have the strength to fight it. You know, I'm not without a sin either. Really? I can't picture it. Ursula peers timidly into your eyes. Would you care to tell me? To share with me? I killed a lot of things. Ash giants, like earlier today. You know what? I've killed. Regret over a life taken. Such a feeling is completely alien to demons. In their minds, everyone they meet can be defined by only two qualities, usefulness and danger. They exploit those who are useful and then flee from those who are dangerous. I could never have started on the path of good had Desna not shown me how many of my victims did not deserve such treatment. Thank you for sharing with me. It turns out that even you are not entirely free from evil. Boy, am I not! By the way, do you know who was in the cell last? Lovely chap. You might have met him before. Named Staunton? A wise priest once said, if a sinner at least realizes that he has sinned, This means he still retains a chance for redemption. Mortals often do bad things, even without demons tempting them to do so. But many mortals also realize that when they are doing something bad, they can repent, and they can try to make things right. That's the main thing I'm trying to learn from you mortals. I understand. I'm not angry with you. Thank you. I still have much work to do to rid myself of my inner monster. Mortals can also have bad thoughts and desires. Yes, but those are not that powerful. What your kind has are mere fantasies. But what I have, they represent the deepest parts of my essence. Who I am. Beyond that, my desires are built on centuries of wickedness that would turn the stomach of even the most depraved mortal. You don't have to hide around here. Like, come on out. With these desires, they're tearing me apart! What hope do I have of controlling them with you so near? You told me yourself, not all your desires are horrible. Talking, sharing thoughts and feelings, would that be so bad? What? Ursula ponders for a while, nods to herself. You're right. Some of those desires are so light, so joyful, so mortal. But right after these innocent dreams, the others come. Cruel, violent, demonic ones. I don't know how to separate them. We don't send people to prison for their thoughts. You wouldn't say that if you knew what I was thinking. You have no inkling of what my desires are. If only you could see what I'm imagining right now. For thoughts like these, I deserve more than a prison cell. I deserve the gallows. Well, funny you should mention that. I did have Riddle make a bunch of really big gallows in some of the forts. If you want to stop by and check him out, feel free. You can see him from the barracks. Do you really need to control them? Maybe we could just satisfy some of them. You can't be near me right now. I may be a joke to you, but my heart is hanging by a thread, hanging over the jaws of the abyss. Please go. Leave me here until I can quiet these impure thoughts. Oh. Waste my time. So wasn't crazy just having the summons all over the place? I had a feeling that would end it, but I just wasn't sure. Just a flooded sea of weak allies mowed down by 3 Smilodons. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why you need the outflank. And other teamwork feats. Okay, do you want to learn to live like a mortal? Then instead of hiding, you need to come out. What if I slip up? Until I learn how not to be a monster, anyone close to me is in danger. There's no use in hiding. You gotta overdo it. Come on. I'll be with you. I'll help. You aren't scared of me at all. You know what a lying monster I am, but you still trust me. Why? What is it that you see in me that I failed to see in myself? Boobs! She wrings her hands and falls silent for a long time. When she starts speaking again, her voice seems firmer, as if she has found some source of inner strength. Thank you for believing in me. It means I should believe in myself, too. I won't hide in this cell anymore. If you say that I won't slip up, that means I won't. Ursula looks at you timidly. I will watch you until I learn to look at the world the way mortals do. Without evil and violence in my heart, I'll learn to look at you the way you deserve. She says as I go back to my ziggurat and talk to my Pillar of Skulls. This would be an interesting conversation with Demon, I think. Having a demon do this would be very interesting, because she does have a bunch of conversations. She does have that one part where she shows up and says, look, you're sliding towards the abyss. I don't know if I can chill with you. One way I thought about doing this, use the same character to all allies, treat the evil path as an alt universe. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. Lich is my main universe, and then Gold Dragon is going to be the true path that I get to later. Captain Odin. Alright, that takes care of just about everything, though. So I think it's time. God, I really wish I could do any of this stuff outside of this building. Okay, let's go do some management. Wait a second. Are you still over encumbered? Alright, let's go do a little bit more crusade management. I have no idea. I think you'd have to ask someone who actually has played it, because I have not. So I could not tell you. Okay, so this, continue on your way. Excellent. An army of 1,500 units stands firm against the enemy. Okay, we got this to take care of now. Logistics reform. Let's go take care of that for a minute. Enchanting the Dirty Squealer. Another thing is being enacted currently, which is 4 days. Lan wants to talk. Okay, let's go. Back to take care of that then. And also logistics reform is being enacted. Alright, what's going on here? Lan rubs his reptile side of his face, picking up the scales with his claw. That's it, Commander. I can't do it anymore. I'm not a chief. What happened? Can't handle it. Thought it'd be my people crying to you, but turns out it's me. I just don't know how to make the right decisions. Let's try and figure out how to deal with your problems. Alright, first of all, Aaron, a girl from the tribe, wants to marry an elf. When do they even have the time to get together? Feels like I'm the only one without a love life around here. Anyway, she needs the chief's blessing. They want to be married by the laws of the tribe. But I won't do it. He's an elf, she's a mongrel. Letting them marry means doing them to eternal misery. It's wrong, but if I don't marry them, I'll be making her miserable now. The second problem. 5 fools are so afraid of demons that they've hidden out in the sewage system and refuse to come out. I tried talking to them. Pointless. Can't just drag them out. I had a plan to lure them out with food, but I think they found some down there. Rats here are definitely bigger than what we're used to. And the third problem, what should we do with the children and old people? This is a military campaign. Old people can do some household chores, but kids only get under everyone's feet. I have no idea what to do. You see, I'm not a chief. I'm probably the first person to ever ask this, but demote me, please. First problem. Love is always a good thing, right? But how do I prove a marriage between an elf and a mongrel? She'll be dead in 20 years or so, but he'll live for 1,000 years more. Can a good conscience bless them, but I can't stand in the way of their happiness either. Tell them the decision is rash, explain the point of view, there's nothing else you can do. I will also point out that I could just kill both of them, resurrect them as skeletons, and have them be chill in that way. Lich. That sounds like a plan that should at least be considered. Damn it, I was hoping my problems were unsolvable. Second problem. I think maybe I should just throw a barrel of powder in the sewers and light the fuse. It's the only way to get those cowards out of there. If I do that, you'll get another fuse. I don't think I like where you'll stick that one. Let them stay there and keep the fortress free of rats. I don't care. That easy, huh? But maybe it could really work. Fine, I'll admit. I just don't want to think about all this. My head is spinning. Third problem. For some reason, I never thought the entire tribe would come up to the surface. I only ever picture the warriors up here. What do I do with the rest? I guess we could use a hungry infant to deafen the enemies. They scream so loud you can hear them behind the walls of Drezen. Can't think of what to do with the others. Safe in the fortress. Let's let them stay for now. I'll still worry about them, but I guess this is what it means to be a chief, right? Nothing to it. Here's a lesson from one commander to another. Don't be afraid of making your own decisions, but know you can always talk to me. Land size. Alright, lesson learned. I'll try to be as good as you. It's not the poor folks' fault they got stuck with the most useless chief in all Galarian, and maybe the adjacent plains too. Chief who is extra planarily bad, I'd say. Hail! Dorlinda's one eye is red from sleepless nights on the job. The supply situation is improving, but too slowly. Once the fellows of the Crusade lost their connections in the quartermaster service, they switched to dealing with the cart drivers directly. Each supply caravan loses a cart or two on the way, and its driver tells us tall tales about how they were attacked by demons, or how a rock swooped in and carried off an entire cart. We catch these jokers, but it's getting out of control. We can't get them all. We need something to change something in the system itself. I propose we have inspectors from the Mendevian Treasury travel with each caravan. Someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life, and who knows how to keep the cream away from the cat, so to speak. Well, there's a simple rule. If you can't beat them, lead them. We'll drop a few hints to the brains of this lot to stick to us and fall in line. If they don't act up too much, they'll get their new uniforms and extra rations, and we'll get the loyalty of some big-name leaders among the soldiers. So soldiers are stealing from their own comrades, like cats. What was it you said, Dorlinda? Like the cream that got the mouse instead of the cat? In any case, this is wrong. We must convince them. Let the caravans be accompanied by priests from the capital. Under their eyes, the warriors will be ashamed to steal. That's not how that works. I appreciate the thought, but that's literally not how that works. We overlooked their antics when it was just clandestine trades, but theft must be dealt with quickly and severely. Favoritism feat. Experience gained by generals increases. Ooh, that's not bad. Energy point increase. Material point increase. Army has plus 15 additional movement points. That's tempting. That's real tempting, not gonna lie. It's gonna be either this one or this one. I'm thinking favoritism. Because movement is not a huge issue for me at the moment. But leveling is a big deal. Slick. A little favoritism won't spoil the spirit of the Crusade, will it? We're good guys. It's just that their methods are a bit unusual. But hey, the whole war is unusual. You'll be done. I hope our caravans will be safe from now on, but I have a feeling this won't be the last time we have to convene the council to address a problem relating to the fellows. Yeah, probably not. Alright, back outside. The only reason I'm going outside is because this lets me also manage the nonsense with the armies that are going to keep spawning. Which I don't want to have to keep managing, but I will. Alrighty. So, armies. Armies are probably set. Where's those bones at? Keep them move on. Bone Squad, go pick them up. Alright, we got this. Let me just double check if there's anyone I can... there we go. What are these? Battle slaves. Oh, I had some marksmen I could pull out too. Okay, Let me just pull these ones out. Okay, you can make your way over to here. There we go. Perfect. Alright, anything here that needs to be taken care of? No. Oh, she's here. Perfect. Well, you can hang out for a minute, Galfrey. The clerics can sense the trace of Chillroar's former might in its remains. They could awaken one of the aspects of its power by offering a prayer over the relic. +2 Short Spear absorbs water from the target on each hit. On every 5th hit, it automatically casts the Cold Ice Strike spell in the direction of an enemy as a 12th level wizard. And who knows? Okay, what is Cold Ice Strike? That's a 6th level spell. You create a shredding flurry of ice slivers which blast from your hand in a line. The line deals 1d6 points of cold damage per caster level. Maximum 15d6. 12d6 every 5 hits. That's not bad. Okay, hold on. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let me just... Okay, we got a demon army coming in. That's fine. Demon army, bomb squad. Go to intercept. Where is it? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Gibraleth. And Omoxes. Problem solved. Summon Sheer, huh? And Babao? Wait, where did those Babaos come from? I didn't even notice them. Ba-bow, 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 ba-bow. Let's see. Let's get rid of you. Oh, the summon demons don't count. Okay. Hey, that works. Alright, back to this. I did save. Let's see what this does. The terrible growl of Chillroar could knock down a galloping horseman and blow away a hut. Priests awaken the tumultuous spirit of the ancient Gaurau, giving magical properties to its remains. Okay, now let's see what I just got. Bellowing Howl. Enhancement +2 speed. Whenever the wielder of this +2 speed short spear uses the cleave or vital strike feat, the next attack against the affected creature deals an additional 3d6 sonic damage. I think the other one's better. Okay, so Cleave and Great Cleave. If I Great Cleave through multiple targets, that's one thing. Actually, is this a short spear? Does it have reach? No. Wait, does it? Where would it say if it had reach? I don't think it does. Because a crit or a vital strike with this, dealing an additional 3d6. Is pretty good. But every 5 hits doing... Well, okay, let me think here. Let's say over 6 attacks, it does an additional 12d6. Whereas over this one, over 6 attacks, it would do an additional 9d6. Because first hit, then... Okay, so first hit, to then 3d6. Second, 3d6. Third, 3d6. Yeah, so the other one just does more damage, plus it does it in an AoE effect. Which is better, but this one... Will that trigger if anyone hits? Because if that triggers when anybody hits, then I could see that being used. My original plan was to give this to Shar. But, just in general... I'm going to keep the other one. I'm going to go with the other one. I'm going to go with the other spear. All right. When Shura was alive, it's strong. Its hide was covered by thick ice armor. Priests awakened the icy spirit of the ancient Gaurau, giving magic properties to its remains. Oh yeah, I gotta enchant the Dirty Squealer now. Forgot about that. Okay, not a lot else to do at the moment. Alright. To the Citadel. Time to deal with Queen Galfrey. Time to deal with Queen Galfrey. Time to deal with Queen Galfrey. Doom. Boom.
Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host.
Hi.
I received regular reports about the course of your activities, and I wish to take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander. Your victories as a military commander are undeniable and will not be forgotten.
Future of the Crusades is in good hands. I will not disappoint you.
I am pleased that we happened to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander.
That's an odd way of saying that.
We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit. The Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. He believes that you will require my help when you attack the Midnight Fane. A Demon Lord temple virtually on top of a Crusader stronghold. No one could have predicted it. The sooner we bring it down, the better.
You must consider the attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important since it warranted a personal visit.
Of course. We reclaimed Drezen. This is a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It was the moment when we proved that we could win. But we must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target, because it will allow us to eliminate the threat hanging over Drezen and destroy a key outpost of the Abyssal armies in one foul swoop. That is why I am here, and why I shall be going on the attack with you.
What will your presence add to the assault?
I don't wish to boast, Commander, but on my own I'm worth as much as a whole troop. Besides, I feel that I am needed here, and my blade has sat in its scabbard long enough.
What's happening in Mendev?
Calm. And by that I mean like the calm before the storm. We fended off an attack on Rosian, and since then, aside from a few skirmishes on the frontier, we have seen neither hide nor hair of any demons. There is good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading far and wide, inspiring new volunteers to join our ranks. The Church of Iomedae has received a record number of donations, which are now being used to keep your forces fed and armed. We are growing stronger, and we have to believe that this newfound strength will be enough to win this war.
Would you like to attend my military and political council meetings? No, I put you in charge of the crusade, and therefore I must trust you. If you want my advice, ask Lady Konomi. Her words are my own. Fuck her! Fuck you, by extension. Do you remember this thing?
Wherever did you get this? I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the crusade once more.
I had a vision of Iomedae giving her covenant to you.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomedae gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Godfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
You withstood a blow from Aurelia Vorlish in that.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Aurelia Vorlish could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomedae's might.
Here. Take it. I'm not using it. I actually don't think I'm using it. I don't even remember what this thing does.
Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank you.
Alexander Lickman.
I shall ask the priests to offer prayers for you, that Iomedae may send you strength and fortitude in the coming battles.
I need more time to prepare.
Give me a sign when you are ready.
Oh, you'll know. Alrighty. And that is where I'm going to leave that for today. Let's go at minutes to midnight. Alright, so that is where I'm going to leave that for today. Next time will be Midnight Fane, and maybe a little bit of, actually, no, that's not entirely true. I'll do a little bit of, stuff just getting new magical items from the things I have to wait on, and then Midnight Fane. But yeah. Glad I got rid of all that stuff that I had to do, and encountered a bunch of new events that I'd never seen before. Like, well, I can't see anything here. The thing with Urushalate, brand new to me. Never saw that before. Completely new. So, I can't believe there's still stuff in this game I haven't seen yet in these points. This is ridiculous. I spent 250 hours on this playthrough, and I still am finding new stuff. Alright, anyway, that's where I'm going to leave that for today. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. This game's a ton of fun. I cannot recommend this game highly enough. And it's mostly bug-free. Major bugs don't seem to be occurring to me at the moment, so hey. Yeah. I'll be back with this on Thursday. Tomorrow is my usual slew of demos and random games I found. And it's also a holiday, so enjoy that holiday. So yeah. Again, thanks for stopping by. And before people disappear, let's see, is there anyone to raid? Anyone I follow that can raid? Not really. Alright, is there anyone else I could raid? How about sending you over to... There's a lot of things here that aren't in English. Where's this person? Oh, this person is in the Great Garrison right now. So that seems a good spot to track out. Hold on a second, let me just... There we go. Alright, this is Nelly Nell Gaming. Go say hi to them. Again, I'll be back with this on Thursday and next week. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your days. And see you next time.